Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't. Let me tell you something.
No.
Austin, don't show them. Austin, your son, Austin, don't show them. Austin, no. Austin, no. Austin, he's smiling. Streets, I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get that money. Please give me what you got.
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother.
We'll do it live!
Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much?
Hate me!
Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals?
Here
You
I
niggas
am,
make
send
fun
me.
of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Melissa says, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Welcome to the Do Better Podcast. I'm your host, Theo Coop, a.k.a. Theodore Cooper, a.k.a. Mr. Goodbread, a.k.a. Piper Luce, if you get to know me.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
Salute to the Do Better Squadron from the commander, Theodore Goddamn Cooper.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Before we get started, let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper standing by.
Oh,
Man, I got a hell of a show for us today. I got a lot of good videos and a surprise for people if we got time this afternoon. Might have a little bit of fun poking fun at your boy Coop over here. But before we get started, let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Make sure that this microphone is working. Let me acknowledge the good people with a super chat and we can get it. We can get things popping.
Oh my!
Lord, stop it. Alua, I see you. LJ, I see you. Big Odie, I see you. So tell me, Derek Williams in the building. So the Pooh Man 313, Derek Williams, by the way, and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's see. A-Team, I see you. A-Team.
What it do, baby?
Derek, I see you. Daryl Welch, I see you. Karma Gal.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squadette. Salute to Dynasty Things. Coop threw me out of the house like I was. That was not me, Dynasty Things. That was not me.
Access denied.
You did get thrown out, Dynasty Things. It was not me. I think it was either Project Leroy or Quiet Storm. Yeah, man. They be on hot mics, man. They be on them hot mics about movie nights. Wasn't me, though. I did witness it, though. Salute to you, Dynasty Things. Mr. Ray 504, I see you. With the What We Know podcast and all my Detroit people. Melissa, we see you. Mr. Black Magic, I see you. The Jihan in the building. My big bro, Mark Cooper. A-Team, Don Neo Pepe. The homie James Sampson says... Huh? Let's see. Who else am I missing? Immorale, I see you. Ken Rogers, I see you. With the Solid Snake in the building. Vanessa Paramore.
What it do, baby?
Chelsea, I see you.
What it do, baby?
I'm on Bryant in the building, man. So the pinball player and all my CDL guys in the chat. Hit the like button for your boy Coop.
Come on, you motherfucker.
We in here on a Tuesday. Was it Titty Tuesday? We figured out, we added a T last week, but I always forget. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Mike Merrick, I see you. 80 Blackman, I see you. The F. Jones. Who else am I missing? Akeem's in the building. Big Odie's in the building. Let's see. Windy City says, let's go. Much love from Chicago. So to you, Windy City, and all my people in the shop. King Nug Nug says, Detroit Pistons always trying to fight. It seems to be that way, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm here for it, King Nug Nug. You know I'm old. Bring back the bad boys. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Taco Titty. Thank you, Big Odie. Big OG says, Taco Titty Tuesday. I'm here for it.
Oh, my.
Nothing wrong with some damn shit. Ain't nothing wrong with no titties. Ain't nothing wrong with no tacos either. Put a taco in between some titties. What you got? Harmony.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's dumb. Let's see. No, it's all good, DT. He says, all love, bro. I think I accidentally unmuted my volume. Yeah. And no, I tell this to people. Thank you for everybody who pulled up on movie night as well this past weekend. I tell you guys, our moderators in the Discord are they don't bullshit. The hot mics, and they toss people out instant. I try to give people warning first, but they do not. It happens, man. No big deal. Do better squad. Fall in on a Tuesday. Titty Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. If titties aren't your thing, they are certainly one of mine. I will not lie.
Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I know.
And that goes out to all the squad heads. Respectfully. I mean, no disrespect. Except you married titties. You married squad heads, keep your married titties.
Access denied.
Leave them for your husband. What else we got? Who else am I missing? DeMarco, I see you. So tell me DeMarco in the building. Let's see. Najee Davis, I see you. Funny Dangerous World, I see you. Let's fall in here on a Tuesday. Can we get a warning, though, for the hot mic? Man, we give warnings all the time, Mr. Ray. We give warnings all the time before the show starts. People just walking in a bit late with their hot mics, telling all their business like the homie Tavar, but it's always good, bro. But yeah, next time in the future, if you guys are ever part of movie night, just make sure your microphone is hot. Again, it's not me. I don't kick. I give people warning first, then I'll kick them out. Project Leroy, Quiet Storm, especially Quiet Storm, he just kick your ass out. Anyway, so that's what happens. Make sure y'all have your mic off when you join movie night. But before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat where y'all watching me from. I'm nosy like that. Mr. Ray, what you doing right now? I need to see locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. This is your boy Coop, broadcasting live from Detroit, Michigan, Midwest, United States of America. It's 20 degrees Fahrenheit, 9:18 Eastern time. Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. Put your locations in the goddamn chat.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let go. Let's do it, y'all. Put your locations in the chat. Put your locations in the chat. I think I got my swag back.
I think I got my swagger back.
Let's see. He was at the movie night, Chelsea. Salute to you. Salute to Derek Williams and all my Detroit people in the chat, by the way.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to Chelsea. We got North Carolina in the building.
I don't care.
They get a warning before getting kicked out. I guess they don't pay attention. There you go, ATs. Salute to Melissa out in Dayton, Ohio. Let's see, where everybody at? Salute to homie Roman. He says Toronto, Canada. I got you right here, bro.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here.
Unfaithful was crazy, Mr. Ray. Salute to Nurse Dare. What you got, Nurse Dare?
What it do, baby?
Nurse Dare says Marietta, California. Salute to Shaquille in the great state of Texas.
Now what y'all know about the Texas boys?
Let's see, Nurse Dare. Did you get your t-shirt, Nurse Dare? Let me know in the chat, Nurse Dare. You should have got your t-shirt by now.
Oh my!
Salute to Vanessa Paramore out in Portland, Oregon.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Let's see. Salute to my big bro, Mr. Gino, up in Lansing. Salute to Pinball. Coop, can we get an Ernest Washington weather report? You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, pinball players. Salute to F. Jones out there in Tampa, Florida. Salute to homie James Sampson, San Antonio, but representing Valdosta, Georgia. I got you, bro.
Georgia.
Oh, yeah, I got to do this.
Georgia.
Let's see. Where we at with it? Salute to homie Prince Bud listening in from Denver Airport, grounded at the job. Salute to you, Prince Bud. Salute to Denver, man. Salute to Kathy Rodriguez. She says Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Salute to homie Marco Kane says Portsmouth, Virginia. Salute to the VA. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the book.
Let's see, where we checking in from? Salute to homie Skinny Boy in the building. We got Florida in the building. Salute to homie Kobe CT. We got Minneapolis in the building. Salute to Carmigel. What you got, Carmigel?
What it do, baby?
Orlando, Florida, 44 degrees. It's a little cold, Carmigel. A little cold out there this morning in Orlando. I see. Let's see. Salute to homie Roma. Salute to you, man. Salute to T-Dot. Salute to Canada, bro. Who else am I missing, man? Salute to homie Fred Howard. He says Louisville, Kentucky.
Hey Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Joyce says New Hampshire. I think that's a first. Salute to New Hampshire. Salute to New Hampshire. Pumas and Project Leader actually gave people so many chances, but when it kept happening, no big deal, bro. People learn. No big deal whatsoever. People will learn. We have movie night. Your microphone is off. You'll get kicked out. Try not to have your microphone out. Microphone on, excuse me. No big deal. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Thank y'all so much. Salute to the homie pinball player. He wants to get a weather check. I have not had a good weather check in quite some time. I don't know what the forecast is saying lately, but let's go to our weather correspondent. Stand by 1 second, guys. Let's check the local weather report.
All right, everybody. I'm Ernest Washington with the real goddamn weather report. If you look in the sky over there towards TIK Fall, you see it black as a motherfucker. I wouldn't go that way for a little while, but the shit coming this way. So if you stay out here and look.
What's going on? I am Alex. I see you. Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building? Donio Pepe. I see you. Let me see. Let me do something real quick. Let me acknowledge the top 3 fans. We have Alua #1, so to G Honda #2, Mr. Gino #3, and then we are all Patriots over here. Please rise for the Do Better National Anthem. I don't remember where exactly I left this thing at, but yeah, stand by. Do Better National Anthem. I'll be right back.
Please rise for our national anthem.
All right, yeah. All right, now we got that out the way. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chat, and then we'll get the show started. Again, I think today, I got a lot of good, interesting videos today. I think we're gonna have a pretty good show. Then at the end, if we got time, I got a surprise for y'all. Got something good every time, says Mark Coop. Got something good for y'all at the end of the show. Hopefully we got time. I'm not guaranteed, but if we have time today, got another clip that we can play for you guys that you will find entertaining, laughing at my expense. Let's see. Salute to Alua with the $10 super sticker.
Great cash, homie.
Thank you so much, Alua. Always holding us down. Always help us keep this train on the tracks, keep the show running in its proper way. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $10 super sticker. Let's see. Salute to, who else we got in the building? Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Day 1 sub. She says 219. Let's go. You're right, yeah.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. 219,000 subscribers. I just realized I ain't never changed that sign back there because I forgot out. I don't think I've changed that sign since I moved into my current location, which has been over a year now. So I got to figure out how to change that sign because I completely forgot. We are closing in on 220,000 subscribers, on our way to 300. There we go. Fear of the Dark Stories. What up, Coop? What up, Fear of the Dark Stories? Let's see here. Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 300,000 subscribers. If you're watching, hit the subscribe button, man. It's free. Won't cost you anything. Thank you so much, Janesta. Been here since day one. Thank you so much, Janesta, for gifting us a channel membership as well. Thank you so much, Janesta. Salute to G Honda with the $5 super chat. What you got, G Honda? Talk to me. Let's see. Don Neal says, we see where all of Dana's hate comes from. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're going to talk about that a little bit later. It's funny. I just needed something to put on the thumbnail. And I seen that. I had already knew something was going on with Dana because a couple people react to it. Then I seen the video from Average Man Unplugged yesterday. I was like, there it is.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
There it is. That explains exactly what we're talking about. If you don't know what we're talking about, we'll eventually get to it. Let's take our time with it. No need to rush. Y'all ain't got nowhere to be. We ain't got no jobs in this bitch.
You ain't got no job, man.
Once again, I'm always projecting my unemployedness on you guys. You guys definitely have somewhere to be. I just don't. But anyway, we're going to be here for the next couple hours. We got to get through this content, and we got to make sure we're all updated on what's going on in this foolishness in these YouTube streets, as if anyone cares in real life. But it's called entertainment, people. Salute to G-Honda. My apologies, G-Honda. I'm all over the place. Salute Big Dog Coop. Did you see Kendra G blowed out sister? What? What did you say? I'm sorry, that threw me off. Uncle Diggity, I see you. Did you see Kendra G blowed out sister get engaged? Boyfriend her? Oh, or Kendra G's blowed out sister, her boyfriend got engaged to her? I did not see that. What's going on, Winchy? I see you. I did not see that. Kendra G and her sister definitely motorboatable. Okay.
Motorboat? You play the motorboat?
Okay.
You motorboating son of a bitch. You old sailor, you.
Salute to Smitty says, what up, good people? Rolling into Denver, man. Salute to the CDL gang, man. Drop the truck emoji for me if you're part of the CDL gang. CDL gang, make sure y'all be safe out there on the road, man. Don't be trying to super chat while y'all driving y'all big rigs. I did not see this. Send this to me, Gianna. Somebody drop it in the Discord so we can see Kendra G blowed out sister. She's definitely motorboatable. I like how that's a real word. Motorboatable. And I did not see that. Salute to Gianna. That's hilarious, by the way. I want to see it. And her boyfriend blew it out to her. All right, that's great. Chelsea says, Coop, you did great translating that because I had no clue what Gianna was trying to say. Figure it out, Chelsea. Figure it out with time. I figured out what he was trying to say. Salute to my big bro, Mr. Gino. The room is truly international. Salute to the squad. That is a fact.
General, I salute you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gino. We are definitely international with it. Salute to the CDL gang. I see y'all dropping the truck emojis in the chat. Excuse me. Salute to A-Team as well. Detroit, I see you, man. Salute to the CDL gang. I'll do it one more again. That should be the word of the day, 80 Blackman. Motorboatable. G-Rap, I see you. Yeah, we international with it, Mr. Gino. We definitely are, man. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Thank you so much. Salute to Nurse Dear. I love my Gooch soup shirt. Much love, some respect. Thank you. I'm glad you got it. And again, that was in part of the homie 80 Blackman who's in the chat, and then the homie Eric Jordan as well. I don't know if EJ's in the chat. I know he's part of the CDO gang. He out there ripping across America as we speak. So yeah, no doubt, no there. I just want to make sure. I don't think I followed up with you guys to make sure that you got your shirt as well. So just Starla Chambers. I see you, Starla. Hopefully Starla got her shirt as well. Thank you so much, Nurse Dara, for the $2. Glad you got your shirt. Again, that was courtesy of Eric Jordan as well as the homie 80 Blackman. Let's see. 80 says it is. I can't stop saying motorboatable. Let's see. All right, y'all. Let's get it started, man. Let's get it started. Gonna play a quick clip right here. Again, I think today I got a lot of different videos lined up today. I usually don't say that. I don't say this all the time, but I think I got a lot of good videos lined up that you guys will have a bit of fun with. I wanted to talk about, we're going to play a quick dash cam. Did y'all see that BAFTA shit? Salute to the homie Dane. Y'all know if Dane was in the chat. He actually told me about BAFTA last week. Did y'all see that shit?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Did y'all see that? The racist Tourette's? Let me know. Pinball player says, Coop, tie your shirt. It's still around. You goddamn right it is. Pinball player, man. You know how I put that shit on a damn a steamboat. I was looking for the cheapest option. This shit's on a sailboat like a pirate. It's going across the goddamn ocean. It'll be there in 6 fortnights. It'll be there in 6 fortnights. A pinball player. I put that shit on a pirate boat. It is what it is. You'll finally get there one of these days, Tanya. It cost me 800 pounds to send her a $10 t-shirt. Big Oldie says I saw that message. Yeah, I saw that racist ass shit. God damn it, man. Oh, man. And then my man, then everybody was saying like, okay, let's say he just happened to scream nigger whenever he saw some black people getting in the war. Let's just happen to say that's true. Would your Tourette's prevent you from apologizing? And all these goddamn all these goddamn crackers, all of a sudden these motherfuckers are online become goddamn Tourette's experts. That's one thing. Now all of a sudden they know everything about Tourette's. And nope, you can't get an apology.
Access denied.
My Tourette's prevents that. If you goddamn don't shut it irritates me to my core. We're going to move on and get to the first clip. But before we do, one time, I just got to get this out of my spirit.
Cracker ass cracker. Cracker ass cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker ass cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucking cracker. Kiss my ass, you fucking cracker. Cracker ass cracker.
One more time for the good time. But anyway, we'll move on. I'll leave that there. We can talk about the Baptist stuff if you guys want to talk about it. Again, one more time.
Cracker ass cracker.
Oh, I had to get on my soul. I had a cracker overdose dealing with that shit. Anyway, let's move on. Let's see. The dude still hasn't apologized to Kathy. You know, his Tourette's won't prevent it. It prevents him to say I'm sorry. It don't stop him from saying nigger though. Anyway, moving on. All right. Let's see. And he ain't gonna apologize since XO Baby Mo, right? DeMarcus says, Coop, you should have sent Tanya that chain letter that Squad gave you and kept it going. You know what's funny about that, DeMarco? We're gonna get to the clip. Whoever that dude was, the first piece of letter I get, that was my first piece of letter I ever got here when I started my podcast. You know he had to be embarrassed because he took time to write that bullshit and send it to me. The first thing I did was flame him on the podcast the next day.
Bang! It's good!
He probably stopped watching that day. Like, fuck Coop. Hey, he shouldn't have sent me that bullshit. I'm not mad about losing you as a subscriber, you asshole. Let's move on. Let's see what we got here. All right, let me get it started. Stop being silly. All right, this dash cam, I thought this dash, I'll let the squad determine it for yourselves. Not dimming head, high beams, ended in shattered glass, pepper spray. Let's go.
Step out of the vehicle now.
Excuse me, can I get a second?
Step out of the vehicle now. So you can go ahead and step out of the vehicle or you're going to go to jail.
Have this on camera.
I 100% do. So
all of it.
Step out of the vehicle now.
What a boy.
Step out of the vehicle. Do it now. Do it now.
On March 5th, 2023, while monitoring traffic in Florida, an officer noticed a gray Kia with its high beams activated, failing to respond to signals to deactivate them.
Okay, pull off the roadway, not in the middle of the road. Pull out of the roadway, not in the middle of the road.
As the Kia began driving away, the officer followed the vehicle to conduct a traffic stop.
To go on, Sergeant Bryant, along with the police department. You let your window down for me, please.
It's down. Here
you have just license, registration, proof of insurance.
There you go.
You have your license, registration, proof of insurance.
I don't have that on me.
How much you have that on you?
Just go in my phone and grab it.
Okay.
Can you move your light, please?
I cannot. Unfortunately, it's a safety issue. All right, Ms. Corvette, do me a favor. Step out of the vehicle for me.
No. I'm going to get you a
Okay, I'm asking you to step out of the vehicle for me, please.
Thank you.
Okay, well, you don't have that option, okay?
Yes, I do.
You do not.
Yes, I do.
Okay, if I'm asking you to
not going to step out. Why did you pull me over?
That's wrong. You start me another unit. All right, I'm going to ask you one more time, okay?
Sir, why did you pull me over?
You're going to either step out of the vehicle or I'm going to go ahead and bust this window and pull you out of the vehicle.
For what?
Okay, because I'm asking you to step out of the vehicle.
We're going to go. Let me get my insurance.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going to ask you one more time.
No, sir.
Step out of the vehicle for me.
I stayed where I was.
Nope.
Which was at Circle K or in front of my father's house.
Okay, do me a favor, step out of the vehicle for me.
No, sir, I don't see why.
Because I'm telling you to.
I feel comfortable in my car.
Okay, well, I'm not asking you anymore.
I'm getting my
I'm telling you to
insurance.
step out of the
If you can
vehicle.
please call another sergeant for me, please.
I am the sergeant on duty, so you can either step out of the
So I'll
vehicle.
just call 911.
If you call 911, you're
Yes.
going to go to jail for misuse of 911.
Wood says, do delivery drivers count as a CDL gang? Yes, they do, Wood.
What? You just
I'm
pulled
telling
me
you,
over.
if you call 911, you're going
I
to go
don't
to jail.
feel comfortable. I feel
Okay.
shaken right now.
Well, I don't know why.
Because you're asking me to pull over. You said you were going to
Yes,
break
absolutely.
my window.
Yes, because I'm
and
telling
you're
you to
not
step out of the
telling me why.
vehicle.
You
I don't
pulled
need to
me
tell you
over.
why. I'm
That's
telling
a
you to
part
step
of
out
your duty.
It is not.
Yes, it is.
So you can go ahead and step out of the vehicle, or
I'm
you're
so
going to go
glad
to
you
jail.
have this on camera.
I 100% do. So
All of it.
So you can go ahead and step out of the vehicle, or I'm going to pull you out of the vehicle.
Let me call you Ezekiel.
Okay. You got one more opportunity to step out of the vehicle. I'm going to shatter your window and I'm going to pull you out. I'm telling you what's going to happen. So you can either step out of the vehicle, step out of the vehicle now.
Excuse me, can I get a second so
Step
I can roll
out
the window?
of the vehicle now. Cool.
Can I close?
Nope, I'm told you, you've got that option. You're going to jail. I'm telling you now. I'm about to shatter your window, ma'am. Step out of the
What's wrong with you?
Step out of the vehicle now.
Now watch this, y'all. Watch this.
That's
Can
why
I
I got
step
one
out
fighting.
of the vehicle? Can you let me step out of the vehicle?
Get out of the vehicle.
Okay, now watch this. He just pepper sprayed her, bro. It's the funniest part I wanted to show. He broke her window, then he pepper sprayed her. Watch this shit.
Pepper spray deployed. Step out of the vehicle now.
Not a boy.
Step out of the vehicle.
He says pepper spray deployed. She says, I'm not a boy. And then watch this shit.
Do it now.
He just pepper sprayed her, and she got this big ass cup of water, and I just think it's the funniest shit right here.
Now.
He go to sip that shit. He knocked this shit the fuck out of the water.
Get out of the vehicle. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back.
Now.
Do it now. Do it now.
Stop
Do it now.
Put your hands behind your back.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. It's funny, but I think, my opinion, I could be wrong. Y'all could disagree with me. That's fine. But I kind of think this cop is overdoing it. I think he escalated that shit. And he a brother too. This cop is a brother too. I personally, it's funny because she got pepper spray and she had a big ass cup of water. That was no better thing to have on the planet at that moment. She went to pour that shit on his face. He slapped it out of her hand. She didn't even wash the pepper spray off. But I think, just my opinion, I think he was a bit excessive, but I could be different. Y'all can disagree with me in the chat. I just think he was a bit aggressive, but hey.
Stop
Give me your hand.
You're gonna get tased.
Hey,
No,
buddy.
no. This is dumb. All for money, honey. All for money.
You know what's he frustrated up. Yeah, I think he overreacted.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Stand up.
Stand your big ass up.
Excuse me. Well, now you're going to jail.
For what?
For resisting, obstruction.
There's more shit on here.
You good.
Can you wear my glasses?
No, not worried about your glasses.
I am.
I don't care.
You don't care about anything but yourself. Delta 4, what's up, boy? Got one secured.
No, I don't believe. Personally, that's how most of them should be handled. They ain't fucking playing with you. I think that could be a slippery slope, XO baby mo. But I do look. I'm one of those people, man. We do these dash cams all the time, and I try to call it like I see it. And I'm like, dude, broke the window, wouldn't even let her get no water. And then what he's gonna do here in a second is lie and say that she tried to throw the water at him, which did not happen whatsoever. But I just personally watched him like, I think he's doing too much. But
you can keep another unit coming. Can you have FD out as well?
I'm at least got a little bit of satisfaction that he pepper sprayed himself.
Have a seat. Yeah. Why? my ass when I bust the window.
And also that busting window shit. I mean, this is my personal opinion. Y'all can disagree if you like. I think that bursting window shit should be used for emergencies only. Like you ain't shit as a parent, and then you take your dog with you in Target, but leave your baby. Then obviously you should bust out the window to save a baby. But I think some of these cops be a little too quick to do that shit. Like, bro, you have to bust out a window, but hey, I ain't mad at it.
Huh? Because she pulled back and kicked me?
She?
Yeah.
I don't know. They throw the drink at you too?
Yeah.
I didn't see it, and that's the other thing. I think he's lying. I didn't see her try to kick him, and I know for a fact she didn't throw her drink at her. She tried to pour the drink in her face, and he knocked it out the way. So that's another thing. I think he's lying, too.
Where'd my cap go? Yeah, leave side of my face, that's all.
I know. Did the person throw their drink at you?
Yeah, that's what it said. She pulled back, she kicked back, and then that's why I said, all right, cool. Just so you're aware, you're going to jail for resisting with violence, obstruction. No, I'm not giving you glasses right now.
I can't see.
Okay, well, we'll take it up to the hospital. You got pepper sprayed anyway, so you go up there and get medical clear. Okay,
but
so
I can't see.
okay,
They're on the floor right there.
we'll get him in a second. I'm telling you what you're going to jail for, okay? All you had to do was simply step out of the vehicle. I don't need to tell you why it's pulled you over. Okay? So that's what you're going to jail for. All you had to do was simply step out of the vehicle. You probably would have got your ticket. You would have been on your way. Okay?
He did. Yeah. The cop, Melissa, he said she. The cop don't know if it's a boy or it's obviously a girl to me, but apparently not so much to the officer.
Real quick, do you have anything of value in that vehicle you want me to document? Because your vehicle is going to be towed.
Well, it just, if you can park it, it's going to cost too much money
at this point in time, unfortunately, because of what you're being charged with, we have to tow it.
He doesn't even give me a reason. He didn't give me a reason.
He doesn't have to give you a reason.
That's a part of your duty and your job.
No, it's not. We don't have to give you a reason. As long as he has probable cause to stop you, that's it. But he doesn't have to give you a reason.
Alex says, I understand her not listening yet. There are other ways to go about it. To me, it seems he does this as a 3-0 rush. It's definitely some officers who are like that, man. And I agree. Here's one thing I don't like about the police officers. I get it. When you're dealing with someone, you shouldn't have to tell them 5,000 times to do something because, Alex, we watch these all the time. There are some times where we're watching this and I'm like, dude, why do you keep saying this? Like, take some action opposed to just using words like, hey, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car. If you're sitting there half an hour saying that, I totally get it. But one thing I don't like about police officers is they say this all the time. I'm not going to be like wasting all day doing this. Why? You got a assigned shift, whether you're working 7 to 7, 6 to 6, or if you guys just working 8-hour shifts, 7 to 3, 3 to 11, you got to be here to your shift in anyway. That's one thing I don't particularly like about police officers. Again, after watching this another time right now with y'all, he did ask her quite a few times. I just still think it's a bit excessive. And not all the police interactions are like that. And most of them I do think, for the most part, are justified. I personally don't think this one was. And the dude lied about her trying to kick him and throwing water in his face. Like she didn't try to do any of those things. But
So, is there anything of value in that car you want me to document? No. Okay.
I have a lot of stuff. I have all my property in there.
Okay.
I should want to take her to the hospital. I'm
Big Odie says, who pays for the window repair?
She had 29P. Did we run her?
I haven't run it yet.
Big Odie says, who pays for the window? I'm making an assumption, Big Odie. I'm assuming she does. I seriously doubt the cops do. Unless you, I seriously doubt the cops do. I know you got to pay those towing fees as well, but I'm assuming somebody in the chat let me know if it's different. I'm assuming whoever the car owner has to pay for it. I could be wrong.
A goof?
That's literally it for no reason. You probably would have got a verbal warning. It'd been like, or at the worst.
But instead, you want to
kick me, throw
argue and prove a point,
and whatever else. And now you go to jail. I don't care.
Yeah.
The suspect was transferred to a nearby hospital.
Don Neo Pepe makes a good point as well. It's also about what the initial crime is. The crime that he pulled her over for was her high beams. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I think crime should dictate the punishment. High beams is where it's busting your window out and then pepper spraying you as well. But we all know at the end of the day, his actions weren't. He didn't choose those actions because of high beams. He chose those actions because you weren't listening to me and reacting to me in a fast enough manner. But I like this because some people are mixed. Some people are saying, yeah, it's excessive. Other people in the chat are saying, I don't think it's excessive. So I think that's always plays for a good one.
Medical clearance and later cleared for transport to jail.
Yeah, it's just...
The suspect was charged with resisting an officer without violence. In court, the suspect pleaded no contest to resisting an officer without violence and was found guilty. The suspect was sentenced to pay $213 in court costs and serve 11 hours of community service.
So, I mean, so that's the real punishment, $200 and 11 hours of community service. I think probably if she would have had a good lawyer, she probably could have fought that case. But then again, you probably spend $1,000 or a couple thousand on a lawyer. It should show you how to kind of how the system's jacked up. Because you would probably spend a couple thousand or maybe $1,000 on a lawyer to defend yourself. It's either that or you spend the $200 on court costs. Just seems like a little bit a waste of everyone's time and money, but it is what it is. All right, we move on to the next clip. Let's see. Hopefully I don't have. Hopefully my Tourette's doesn't kick in. I don't call anybody the N-word before we get out of here. While she had a public defender. That's what I was saying, Project Leroy. I assume when I watched that clip the first time, I'm like, that charge, whatever the charge is, at the end of the day was gonna get erased. But that's what I'm thinking. She likely had a public defender or no defender whatsoever. That's why. But it's still $200. Still kind of a waste of everyone's time. But you got to pay for that towing and getting that window fixed. But anyway, I wanted to, let's see, we got another clip here from Pink Book Lessons. We played this a couple of weeks ago, and Pink Book dropped this video a couple of days ago. I hadn't seen it yet, so I want to watch it with you guys. This is about Glorilla, what's her name? Brorilla, I think y'all named her. She made $30,000 in a week, but did the same thing she accused her sister of. So I guess Glorilla came up in these social media streets talking all this shit about her sister, and she ended up hitting a bit of a lick, but just ended up blowing it, so I haven't watched it yet. Let's see, Pinball Player says court cost is more than probably the window. That's what I was saying. The court cost, but then I'm like, if she would have hired a lawyer, she would have spent more money on her lawyer than just at $200. So it's all kind of janky, man. But yeah, so apparently Glorilla made 30 bands in a week. The same Glorilla that was whining on the line for her sister to give her $2,000 to TMZ. But anyway, Brorilla says Jay Walker. Thank you very much, Jay Walker, for the correction. Brorilla. And yeah, she made $30K in a week, but did the same thing she accused her sister of. Let's check this out.
What was your first major purchase where you're like,
my veneers?
Okay.
That was $25K. Yeah.
Really? But I gotta tell you, fantastic.
Great job.
They look fantastic.
Investment.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not because I don't know what your teeth look like before, but you got the good veneers.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
For all y'all stupid motherfuckers who saying these are veneers, I thought she got veneers. See, I was on the same I was on, saying the motherfucker with the right teeth on the speak on. Anybody that got veneers know you have to get a consultation first, so they don't instantly put the veneers in. So I'm getting them, just not yet. Thank you. Oh no, Poppy.
And so she came here with her boo, her boyfriend?
Not my boo, not my boo. That is my brother. That is not.
By the way, where's money at? The $25 an hour. You got paid?
Yeah, I got paid for touring. I ain't gonna get paid for her. I ain't got touring. I'm trying to make it stretch.
You trying to make it stretch?
Yeah.
We need some more money. Yeah, we got Memphis in the house. South side?
North side.
North side, Memphis.
Like we always do at this time, I go for mine, I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. Girl, go for mine, I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma get on the TV, mama. I'ma put it down.
Hey. I don't know about veneers. I think I talked about veneers one time on here, and I think I listened to somebody incorrectly. And I said during the live stream, I said I thought veneers, they grind your teeth all the way down and put something on top of it. Now I think about it, I don't know the veneers procedure, but I said all that, excuse me, to say this. Her teeth don't look that messed up, her original teeth. Look like some braces, something to fix. Here's the point I'm trying to make. Again, I'm saying this from an ignorant perspective. I don't know. But veneers better be something that's very, very simple for people just to be going out here getting their teeth replaced all willy-nilly. That better be some shit that take you an hour, it's no pain whatsoever, because I just can't see going to get an entirely new grill. Like, I don't know what the procedure is, man. Is that exactly what they do? I said that before BY, and people said I didn't know what the hell I was talking about, and I thought about it. I didn't. I was listening to somebody else, but somebody explained the process to me, or it must be a very simple process because I can't see because we all have small imperfections with our teeth. No one has a perfect grill, but just going to get veneers like this, I mean, I don't know, bro. Yeah, y'all, somebody let me know in the chat.
Hey, welcome to the good life.
As you know, Glorilla's sister Scarface, the internet named her Brorilla.
XO Baby Mo says most people need is braces. That's what I'm looking at her teeth like. She looks like she needs braces, but it must be something simple because people just go out here getting these veneers willy-nilly. So I'm assuming it's not much of a healing process. It's not painful. I don't know, man. Somebody let me know.
Was out here beefing with everybody, speaking on their situation after she came out running her mouth first about her own sister. If you missed my first video, the link is below. She was doing the most and thought she was entitled to her sister's money. She said her sister Glorilla was obligated to take care of her parents and all 10 of her mother's kids, which was absolutely crazy. Pretty much everybody came out against the sister, which sparked a response by not just Glorilla, but other celebrities too. The sister started responding to everybody from Joe Budden, Charlamagne, to Trick Daddy in the Game.
Bruh, your name sound like a bitch. Charlamagne is a woman name. The goddess. We finna get right on into it. Okay, so my thing is, y'all posted this what it was earlier today or some shit. Okay, so by that time, cause when you go on about me, I'm on it. Come with receipts. Y'all have advertised the goddamn story. Y'all gonna put the video of her putting them in there, but I ain't put my receipts on there. And y'all got a big platform, so yeah, I got a problem with y'all. Why the y'all ain't got no breakfast up there? And it's called the Breakfast Club. Elbow head. I'm happy that Birdman should have smacked at you.
Pinball says, Coop, did you see the Brorilla doll? I did not see the doll.
Gonna promote half the damn story. Y'all sat there and posted that part of y'all. Why y'all didn't say nothing about my receipts? So y'all can stop dragging that Charlamagne with his cucumber head ass. So, like I said, it's always the old mother. Bro, I really have not had no young person that's... And Charlamagne ain't even no motherfucking celebrity. He's a damn talk show host. With a dried up, clear ass beard. Y'all want some bookings? Charlamagne, you want me to send some of these folks over there to come to your shit? You want some bookings? Light bulb head ass, what you want? You always trolling, but I'm the troller.
Then finesse 2 times, they had this whole back and forth going on. But when Tia Kemp came out giving her opinion, that's Rick Ross's baby mama, Glorilla's sister said she didn't want no smoke with Tia. She said Tia won. She was like, it's okay. I'm up 15 anyway, so losing once against Tia, she said she could live with that.
Let me say this real quick. It has nothing to do with nothing. If it's 2 people that... I can't be the only one, y'all. Squad, I can't be the only one with this. And it sounds like I was right about the veneers, too. Seeing the people in the chat that I was right about how they grind them down and then put that shit on top. All right, look. I don't want to... XO Baby Mo said it as well. I don't want to fuck with my teeth like that. Your teeth got way too many nerve endings. If you ever had a painful tooth, you know what I'm talking about? Like, tooth pain will make you want to kill somebody. Tooth pain will wake you up in the middle of the night. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not why I stopped the clip. I can't be the only one who does this. If you going to click on social media, you on Twitter, Instagram, whatever. If you see certain people in the thumbnail, you immediately ignore that story. You don't need, I see this person, I don't want to click on it. It's 2 people that I do this to. It's probably more than 2 people, but she just showed 2 back-to-back people.
Thanks for the tip.
2 back-to-back people. Finesse 2 times. I don't know. I just assumed he a rapper. Couldn't tell you a song he rapped on, but I see this ignorant-looking nigga with his grill always arguing about something online. If I see Finesse 2 times on a thumbnail of any video, I skip that shit. And another one is Tia goddamn Kemp. I did a video on her recently, but she do these bullshit prank calls like women call complaining about their man, their baby daddies ain't shit, and she called them trying to check them. And then it's a lot of times in the blue back in her face because she is a stupid woman and she listens to women give their one-sided story, and then when she listens to the men, she get embarrassed when she try to call them and check them. But she another one, Tia Kemp. This is a chick who's famous for having Rick Ross' child, and all she does is talk shit online, sounding like a bitter bitch all the goddamn time. Exactly. Okay, Skip, I'm not the only one. So to hear Finesse 2 times and Tia Kemp, I skip over both of these bastards. Both of them. All right, let's get back to it.
All y'all motherfuckers coming at me wrong about the Tia Kemp situation. Okay, I don't give a if y'all got $2,500 flat to pay me, I'm not going back and forth with that lady. I'm just not. She win. She won. I'm 15-1.
But she went back on TMZ after her parents came out taking Glorilla's side. We're going to get into the interview, but first, take a second to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Won't waste any time, let's go ahead and jump into it.
Well, the family feud for Glorilla is not calming down at all. We interviewed her sister, Scarface, last week and talked to her about the fact Scarface felt that Glorilla had abandoned the family. She's not supporting them, even though she's become a superstar. Scarface feels like they're being cut out of the equation.
Actually, Scarface has kind of become a superstar in the last week.
A little bit. And so a bit from our interview, but also Glorilla did a live stream where she kind of pushed back against the things that Scar was saying, where she actually had their parents on, both mom and dad, at least on the live, said, look, we can't thank you enough, Glo, for everything you've done for us. Their father said, I can't thank you enough for this car that you
Kathy says, why is she scared of her? That's a good question, Kathy. I'm glad you asked that. I don't know. I should probably move on that's a good question. I don't know. But I know Tia be like roasting people and shit. I mean, I don't really care about that shit. But I also got a theory, though. When it comes to a lot of that drama online, women won't beef with other women. You notice that. She'll go at Finesse 2 times and Charlemagne, but she ain't gonna go at Tia Kemp. A lot of women won't go at other women directly. Not all the time, but it kind of reminds me of Kendra G and Ashley Dalton. Kendra G always talk shit, and I got Kendra G. Gianna, I thought Kendra G's sister was gonna be big as hell the way you described it. She a little big, but she ain't big like that. But same thing. Kendra G always go off about male content creators when Ashley Dalton literally took her whole platform. But she never mentioned Ashley. And I said that, it was like, she quick to call out dudes, but I'm like, this chick literally took her platform. She would never mention her name. That's why. That's just me throwing that out.
Gave me when I retired. And so it seems like everything's fine with the parents.
So it leads us to the question, what's up?
Yeah, because Scar said something completely different. So joining us once again, Scarface, welcome back to TMZ Live.
What's going on?
So we got to talk to you about the fallout from your interview, but let's start with what your parents said.
Man, she milking this 15 minutes of fame.
That even though you're saying Glorilla is ignoring the family, they seem grateful.
Yeah. Well, right after the live, I posted the receipts with my mama's number on it since she want to lie and get in the in crowd with Gloria. I guess she gave her probably like, I don't know, 8 or 9K to go on there and say that. And then after she found the receipts, she probably was like, oh, you better make that 8 or 9K stretch.
So what were the receipts that you posted with your mom?
The receipts, so I want to see everybody talking about exposing my mama number or whatever, but okay, I had to clear my name.
Welcome to
you definitely exposed your mama phone number, and you're out of order for that too. Now, everybody kept calling her a liar, and obviously she fell into it. She felt like she had to prove what she was saying was true, especially after Glorilla went and got her mom and dad to vouch for her against the sister. The mom was talking way different on the phone with Glorilla, but those messages, those came from the mom herself. She sent that out to Glorilla and all the siblings in a group message, and those messages confirmed it all. The mom is very toxic. She's the one that's got her daughters and all the kids fighting. She's very conniving and manipulative, and I truly believe Glorilla and Brorilla are both victims of their mom's narcissism.
See, if I didn't watch like the little bullshit in between, I do know that Glorilla came out, and to me, Glorilla shouldn't even acknowledge this shit. Let her just be out there. Let her be out there talking her shit with her hand out. My sister ain't did shit for me. Yada yada. I just let her ass bake out there. Just let her act like she ain't even say shit. Wouldn't even acknowledge her. Let her talk her shit. And I wouldn't even give her the pleasure to even acknowledge her, man. Like, just let her sit out there in the sun baking with her bullshit. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to James Sampson with the $5. What you got, James? Talk black to me. She's getting money but still begging her sister for more money. Make that make sense. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. She figured she talked her little shit online. Some people hit her up. Here go a couple hundred here. Here go a stack here. Row. And so she's going to keep running with it, man. Make her a little 15 minutes of fame and, we'll be forgotten about her. I'll give it another week or two. We'd be, forgotten about the story already started to fade. Like I said, this was about, I think she put out this video like 3-4 days ago. I just hadn't got a chance to play it yet. But exactly, bro. Salute to you. Salute to Devontae with the $10 super chat. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me, man.
Straight cash, homie.
So instead of using the money to invest in real estate or something constructive, you spend it all on some old folk ditches. Bro, talk to him.
Goddamn right.
Now you're broke with new teeth, no financial literacy. Of course not, bro. Of course not. Glorilla not investing in the stock market. That's Memphis. That's Memphis, Devontae. Hell no. She gonna go buy some bullshit. Salute to Chris Rock, man. I'll tell you, Chris Rock, I didn't realize until I started doing this content how much I like Chris Rock back in the day in the 90s. Chris Rock used to joke about all this shit. Rims, nigga, they spinning, nigga, they spinning. White man gets wealth, bills something. Nigga get wealth. And of course, those are general. I don't really like the generalization as if all black people are bad with their money. But this is one of those perfect example stereotypes. Of course, she gonna get a couple dollars and buy some motherfucking jewelry. Jesus, bro, but you're 100% right. Now you broke with new teeth. And she bought her, the first thing she got, I think they got like 3, when her first, I think they got her like, I think she got like 3 bands at $4,000. First thing she did was bought a chain. That's what ninjas do. Again, I don't believe all black people do that. I'm not talking about all black people. We talking about this nigga. Of course, that's what she gonna do, man. 80 says, the spinners, they spinning, nigga, they spinning. He used to talk about that. Nigga be broke and put rims on a goddamn toaster, bro. Salute to you, Devontae. But yeah, man, of course, bro. Of course, man. I would expect nothing else. Devontae with the $5. As a race, we have to stop rewarding these bozos in our community and shame them instead of shaming the ones trying to bring us together. I think what it is that with social media, and AD Blackman said it in the chat earlier, social media, bro, we make the worst type of people famous. And it's not just black people. I'll give you an example right here.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
This girl got famous and got a podcast and shows and all this money, man, was able to launch a goddamn fake ass crypto coin. This chick got famous for talking about sucking dick. So it's not only black people as well. I agree. We make the social media makes the worst of us famous, but it's not even just black people. This chick got famous for talking about sucking dick. So yeah, it's social media as a whole, man. It doesn't automatically reward the right people. I definitely agree with that, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to Murph gifting us 10 channel memberships.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
So homie Murph always holds us down. Appreciate you, Murph. If Murph hooked you over the channel membership, say thank you. Braylon Holding, Fresh and Pimp Entertainment, Nicholas Sunman, Jacob Harris, Nakai May, Gippin 8 Easy, Tom Etheridge says she never mentions Tasha K. Yeah, that's a good point, bro. I'm telling you, man, a lot of women, they won't go directly, especially Tasha K. A lot of them be scared to go at Tasha K, too. Salute to you, Murph. Thank you so much, Murph, for gifting us 10 channel membership. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $2. New teeth and still bummy. Salute to you, Chad. That's why I had to ask the squad, man, about the veneers, because they seem like people, I assume they must be like just a simple procedure, because people just be so quick to run and get veneers. I'm thinking, It might just be simple, but you guys are saying no, not so much. They're just doing that instead. I guess they don't want to get braces. I guess. Salute you, Chad Harvey. Salute to Daniel Pepe with the $2. Glorilla and Brandon Jamal. Brandon Jamal is the same person. That's great, bro. Let's get back to it.
She's a very toxic woman.
That's hilarious.
She's so messy. Really, if you look at it, our mama the reason why we divided like this. To be honest. Because she instigated some shit with my older sister in Gloria. She is the reason. You want to get on? You got a curl, me.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't know what's wrong with that girl. The same thing that wrong with you, you sent her that message. Because all my followers and everybody was starting like, I knew she was lying, she was doing it for clout. So I ended up having to do a video of my mama number. Then I carried on with posting the group chat with the messages in there which telling that Gloria was lying the whole time. And this what really been going on. My mama even said it. So I had to go ahead and expose her number and put it on the group chat, like show everybody that's her number. She started the group chat.
So you're saying that your side of this is that in the family group chat, your mother and other people are saying that they do feel like Glo has abandoned you.
My mama wrote a 3-page essay in the group chat.
I told y'all the mom was the problem. She wrote at least 1,000 words in that group chat in front of all the siblings. Clearly, we can see where all this animosity towards Glorilla came from. It didn't come from the siblings. It came from the mama, and all the kids echoed her. It's like she gave them the green light to hate Glorilla. She was the one pitting all the kids against each other.
Everybody sound like she ain't shit.
Yeah, but your dad said he was really grateful for the Jaguar, for the car. And
my dad, listen, Gloria feed them bits and pieces. Now, I never came over and said she done nothing for our parents, but she do the bare minimum. Gloria feed them bits and pieces, and she got them to go on there and lie. My Gloria don't do nothing. My dad over there broke. I'm telling you, I have an autistic brother who's constantly going to the hospital because he's a diabetic because my dad and I keeping food up in there.
Wow, these people are just sad.
So, nigga, that's your dad's fault then. She's such a piece of shit. If your dad is not able to provide the necessary food for your autistic brother, that's on your fucking dad. It's not on Glorilla.
So there's an autistic brother living with a dad and he's diabetic. So the brother has 2 different conditions. And I know the dad is a retired senior citizen, but there is no way he couldn't get help for his disabled son. You should at least be able to get assistance to feed him. This is crazy.
So let's talk about.
I got the message on that too. So I mean,
let's talk about after the interview you did with us. So people responded to you. They were pretty generous.
Yeah, they was generous.
In fact, the generosity Harvey's referring to, you posted something saying that since that interview you've made $200,000.
That's not true.
I mean, that's what the post said.
That's not true. There's somebody on my page. I got a lot of, people around me. They posted it and I got on them by posting it. That's not true.
Girl, stop lying. You posted that trying to come back at Glorilla. Yeah, everybody was calling her broke, so she was clapping back, saying anything, even lying in the process to avoid looking broke, which is crazy. You can't run away from those allegations. At the end of the day, you're still broke. This is not sustainable at all.
She said,
I probably didn't make.
She said she made $200K in a week. I thought the $30K in a week was bullshit. I didn't even believe the $30K that Pink Book put in their thumbnail and put in their title. I thought the $30,000 was bullshit. What's going on, Melanin? I see you. I thought that was bullshit. $200K, bitch. Come on, bitch. Stop the cap. $200K. Stop it.
Be realistic. Probably $30K. I didn't. That's not true. That's not factual.
But $30K is nothing to sneeze at either. I mean, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah, and my understanding is you're marketing T-shirts, I think.
Oh yeah.
And
Print Lab, Superior, Parkers, Memphis, Tennessee.
So it seems like you're doing. Also, I heard you say you have people around you. Is that like people around you who control your social media or post things for you?
I got some people that be on my social media then, but when I seen that post, I even seen the post regarding the Boosie, but I like, bro, it's like, stop. No, I post everything. It was just them posts right there. I didn't post. So I'm like, no, I told the person, you running out. Don't post no like that.
Scar, do you have a team? Like, I mean, most people don't have people who are posting something for them.
If Glorilla just tell me, if Glorilla says that she got a team in the next couple sentences, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit if Glorilla says she got a goddamn team. I need a fucking team.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
If this goddamn...
Oh, scissor me timbers.
If the next few words out of her mouth is, yes, TMZ correspondent, I have a team, I'm gonna lose my shit. Just pure jealousy on my part.
Unless they have...
You were about to say, I don't have a team, but you do.
I mean, I kind of have a team, but...
I kind of, it's not really like a team or whatever. It's just, somebody I collab with. But I did get on my ass about posting it because it was false.
So, Beyonce's song Lemonade? You are kind of the poster child for that song.
Wait, do you know what Lemonade is about?
Well, I know it. I'm not
the subject matter.
I'm not talking the cheating part.
Right,
I'm talking just the idea that it became making lemonade out of lemons.
Yes.
So you were upset about your sister, but now you made $30K off of the t-shirts. You're still selling them.
No, it's not off of the t-shirts.
No, not the t-shirts. You got $30K from people who just saw you, and you're selling t-shirts. You're kind of making a business out of this. So in a way,
even Tory Lanez reached out from prison and
that's right.
Sent you money.
That's right.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was going through my inbox. I see like a hidden message. So I'm reading it. And I'm like, he flogging. It actually was his team. I guess he heard about it in jail. So
but he sent you money, didn't he?
Yes, he did that for sure.
So, I mean...
It seems like this is all working out for you.
Honestly, Scarface...
You don't need Glow anymore.
Exactly. This literally launched you.
But it's not sustainable. And they know that. Getting online every day, dragging your sister is not an actual career or a business. And I don't think she's competent enough to really make anything out of it anyway.
Of course she's not, Pink Book.
So the attention she's getting is just that. Attention.
Temporary.
Outside the $30,000 she already made, that's it. And still, I don't get how any of this was worth it. She probably used half the money already. And then remember, she said Glorilla owed everybody in the family $2,500 flat for her earning $2 million. But I bet the sister didn't even give everybody $25 flat while she was trying to dictate what other people should do with their money.
Hell no. Vanessa says, we're Lazy Bone. Lazy Bone is a few feet away from me, laying on the vent, trying to stay warm. Let's see. Let me grab the super chat. Who's the Project Leroy with the $20 bomb?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Goddamn Glorilla up here.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
She definitely looks dusty. Super Project Leroy, you are now our show sponsor with the $20 super chat. What you got, PL? Need to stop self-deprivation with that we as a race when tethers and non-melanated people mock black folks on their media pages and podcasts. Bro, that's a fact, man. And that's one thing you'll never see me say is that one person's actions dictate, or one person's actions tarnishes all of us. It's like that old saying, such and such did, Glorilla did this. Now it sets us all back. It sets black people back 200 years. Fuck all that. I am my 40 plus years on the planet. I ain't never heard one.
Cracker ass cracker.
I've never heard one white person ever. I've never heard one white person ever mutter these words. That cracker set us back. So if they ain't doing the shit, we ain't doing the shit either, bro. No.
It's good.
No, I've never been a firm believer that, that person set us back. No, man, we're not a monolith. We're all individual people. The issue is when it comes to white folks and white supremacy, all black people, we're all judged as a monolith. We're all judged as one person because some asshole shooter in Detroit shoots up a funeral, then that's how all black people conduct themselves. I've never been a fan of that. That's why you've never heard me use the term, we've been set back 1,000 years. Fuck all that. I've never heard one goddamn white person say the insurrection January 6th set white people back. Hell no. Hell no. They look at it as those white people. And so I do it the same goddamn way. That ignorant ass black person, all black people in Memphis not like that. This her ghetto ass family, bro. No, you're right about that, Pia. I agree with you wholeheartedly. TMZ paid Glorilla. These other podcasts paid Glorilla. Name the black media who paid her. Good goddamn point.
Goddamn right.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about the latter. That's definitely a good point. Like you said, these aren't black media companies that's calling interviewing her. It's goddamn TMZ and the white-owned companies and podcasts. Great point, Project Leroy. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Great point. Yeah, bro, I never bought into that shit, man. That, they making us look better, or we send 100. Fuck that. Goddamn crackers ain't never said nothing set them back, no matter how violent or pitiful some of their actions have been in the past. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Mr. Gino. Gotta remember she escaped that mental ward. Did she? Did she escape a mental ward? Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Thank you so much for the $2. Salute to from downtown. What's going on from downtown with the $5 super chat? Thank you, everybody, as well, who pulled up on us for the movie night this past Friday and Saturday. We saw Unfaithful and Microphone Check. Microphone Check gave out a lot of information about the origins of hip-hop as well, and Unfaithful was nuts. I did not expect it to be as crazy as it was. Ending was a little flat, but I overall enjoyed it. Sutra from downtown. Due to all these people's family drama, I will be requested to remove from all family group texts. Is finesse two times up here on Exempic. Oh, salute to you from downtown. I don't know nothing about finesse two times from downtown. Only thing I know is his name and his face, because again, whenever I see his face on one of these social media pages, I jump it, because this dude I see him just talking some bullshit that I don't care about. So I couldn't tell you anything about him. Downtown. Is he from Memphis too? I couldn't even tell you, bro. Or if he's on Ozempic. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I couldn't tell you, man. Let's get back to it.
Now, she did give the mom $1,300, but that's just like Glorilla. She didn't match it and give money to the brothers and sisters too.
And yeah, it's safe to say, I guess you can say she built the platform.
Well, we'll end this by saying you're welcome.
And actually, I have, Scar, if I may, and I don't know if I want to dip my toes in here, but to say that I have a little beef with you, because I saw one of the shirts that you're selling, and it says 2,500 flat. That was a quote from me. That was a quote from me.
If you really look at it,
so I'm just saying,
he started it.
Let's go. You need to have your team talk to me. We're going to talk about a cut.
I got you.
At least 2%.
That makes me laugh, because I'm going to get a t-shirt that says, tell the mods. And that came straight from Mosquito. I don't know what's going on, Quiet Storm. I see you. I don't know if was it Mosquito Valentine? I don't know if Mosquito's in the chat, but I got that straight from him. I'm going to put on the t-shirt and make some money off the homie Mosquito. Tell the mods. Salute to you, Mosquito.
Okay. I got you.
Check's in the mail. Good luck to you, Scarface.
At the end of the day, all this coming out and yapping did nothing for them. It wasn't a good look for Glorilla. At first, everybody was feeling sorry for her. She was getting attention and sympathy. You had people taking up for Glorilla. But the more and more she came out trying to prove her sister wrong, the more she and her parents got exposed. The stories about the award shows, the mama planting seeds that she believed Glorilla was sacrificing them, this whole drama with the tire, and the mom insinuating Glorilla was trying to get them taken out, it was a lot. And then you had all these celebrities jumping in to defend Glorilla against the sister, turning into a master roast session with the sister and all these celebrities bringing more and more clout to the sister. While all the other siblings still looking broke, busted, and disgusted in Tennessee and Georgia, the sister came out and made $30,000 and didn't share all the money with her siblings, doing the same thing she accused Glorilla of doing. Clearly, this family is toxic. It's giving Keisha Cole, Frankie, and Neffy all over again. Along with the other dysfunctional kids Frankie had, 20 years ago, BET would have knocked Glorilla's family's doors down for a reality show. Keisha and her toxic family 2.0. I mean, Keisha Cole's family was horrible. So horrible, they made Keisha look like an angel. She was just as toxic as her family, but she had talent she leveraged. made money, got fame, and that's how she was able to look like she was different from them. But don't get it twisted, Keisha was just as toxic. And I think the same situation is here. It got passed down to them from their parents, with their mom being the ringleader of it all. That lady got on the messages and planted all these seeds in her kids' heads. Wow. She's the one who started all these problems with her kids years ago. And then after Glorilla blew up, she got in all the siblings' heads, sending these messages to the family, making Glorilla out to be the problem, instead of taking accountability for herself and the things she did to her own kids that got them in this situation. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Special thank you to my sister Starlet. I appreciate you, Starlet, for all of your support for the channel.
Y'all already know. Salute to Pink Book Lessons. Salute to Pink Book Lessons. One of these days, I want to get Pink Book in the chat. No guarantee. I got no guarantees.
Access denied.
No guarantee. It ain't happened yet. I'm gonna get Pink Book Lessons in the chat one of these days. I just want her in the chat just to show up in the chat. That's it, man. Salute to Rob P. Salute to Rob. Maybe Rob P can make it happen. Salute to Rob P with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Mike Bowles. I see you. Lee Turner, I see you. Salute to Rob P. He says, good morning, Coop in the chat. Somebody let Glorilla know there's a spot available at room 9 with Anton Day.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, Rob P, that's great. First of all, Rob P, that's great for a couple reasons. One, it's a good segue into the next clip I'm about to play because we're about to talk about Anton. Great layup for me. Thank you very much, Rob P. And thank you so much for also sponsoring today's show. Rob P right here says, that's my girl Pink, but that's why I know Rob P. I know you support her. She gives me a shout out from time to time. She gives you a shout out all the time. So I know that you always there supporting Pink Book. Pink Book is one of my favorite content creators on the platform. I used to watch her before I started my very own channel. Salute to you, Rob P. Thank you so much, Rob, for sponsoring today's show. Let's see here. Let me grab this other super chat. But before I do, stand by 1 second for me.
Give me my money. Bitch, come on, give me my money.
When he go to do the robot, always makes me laugh. Salute to you, Rob P. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I'm gonna update you as one of our show sponsors as well. Thank you so much, Rob P, for the $5 as well. He started doing the Pobot in the damn. Where was he at? Mississippi? I forgot. I looked that spot up somewhere in Mississippi. I forgot where it's at. I'm gonna visit. I'm a live stream from the gas station. I'm a live stream from the gas station. I have Top Pro. I'm gonna hop in Top Pro big rig. We're gonna drive down to the SIP, and I'm a live stream from the gas station. I'll bring a gun. Thank you, Rob P, as well. So the G-Rap with the $5. G-Rap, talk to me, bro. Let's see. G-Rap says, what's the name of the producer Glow did to close the distance between her? I'm sorry, what's the name of the procedure Glow did to close the distance between her eyes? What are you talking about?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I have no idea what you're talking about, G-Rap. I have no idea. What's the name of the procedure Glow did to close the distance between her eyes? You can do that? I don't even know, bro. Salute to you, G-Rap. I don't know if you're talking shit or if she actually had the procedure. What's going on, Cree? Yes. Salute to you, bro. That's funny. That's fucked up. Let's see. All right, let's move on. Salute to you, Rob P. I'm gonna get you updated in 1 second here. Let's see what we got. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We're going over to the homie House of Hypocrites, who is been on this Anti-Daniels Mika nonsense. He been on this shit like a goddamn true detective, badge and all, with the magnifying glass all over this case. Chelsea says facial balancing. I've never heard those two words consecutively before. Facial balancing. Okay. Learn something new every day. I'm looking at Carmen Gal. What is that, Carmen Gal? We got another clip here from the homie House of Hypocrites. If you guys don't know, that's where I originally got this clip from over 3 years ago.
Access denied.
That's the homie House of Hypocrites. Make sure y'all check out his channel. He is on this story like crazy. Anton failed to recruit her in his fleet. I think he talking about that Jazz chick. If you know, I'm familiar with the Jazz chick. I've seen her. She does only answer, because I think I've seen her on a couple panels. Jazz, I don't know nothing about her. I just know she be wrong majority of the time and be arguing. But apparently apparently Anton tried to pull up on Jazz too and try to recruit him for the team. Jazz said,
"This too is false."
Let's go.
You know what my biggest problem is? Turning down you funky hoes. Y'all reach out on a regular. No. Let's get to no.
I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga.
But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
You
y'all, listen. I'm gonna be for real. No. Defending now. Y'all want to have some real conversation? Let's get to it. And I'm gonna tell you what really happens. You don't want to hear it because you know it's the truth.
You're not even speaking your real truth right now.
I'm gonna speak my real truth. I'm gonna tell you. I call my fucking wife and she'll tell you what's really happening. I'm gonna speak my real truth. I'm gonna tell you. I call my fucking wife and she'll tell you what's really happening.
That boy said before House of Hypocrites get started, y'all was telling me this shit last week about how, and I didn't know. Y'all was telling me there's clips of him talking about how he keep bad bitches around him and how he get all these hoes, and I was like, what?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
I was like, this dude's a married man. What are y'all talking about? I had no idea that any of this shit existed. Let's go.
Call his wife and she can let us know what's going on. Well, let us know what's going on, partner.
I don't talk about what it is that I do in the bedroom and all of that shit. I ain't gotta prove how many women that I have on my team or the fleet or anything. I don't talk about that. All we gonna do is we gonna just play it. We gonna play it out.
What do you mean you don't talk about what you do in the bedroom, my nigga? Are you insinuating that you and your wife bring women to y'all bedroom? Is that because that was just random? That was random. That's why people think your wife gay now, nigga. This performing this shit is starting to affect other people name, image, and likeness that's connected with you. Because you keep doing this shit for content. Let's watch some content then. Because that's an indication that her character is just like yours, my nigga. That's what you indicate. You got a fleet of hoes that your wife know about. But then you say you ain't never cheat on your wife. So maybe you are mischaracterizing these particular women that's around you. Because you see them as hoes. You feel me? And what you do to hoes, you use hoes. But this particular woman probably should have put her under a goddamn NDA like you did your other hoes. But she got a lot to say.
I'm sorry, goddamn skinny boy. Is Coop sleeping with the squad? Put on the pole.
Bang! It's good.
Coop is not sleeping with the squad. Talking about skinny boy. Accusations.
So nobody can't say, oh, it's a man hating because he broke, or he ain't got the followers or subscribers, or he just doing it for clicking views. You can't say, oh, this is an ugly woman. You can't say this is a disgruntled woman. She turned down your advances. And then you start to slander her for the shit. Because she wasn't going to be one of your hoes. And it's a lot more women. A lot more women. They got something to say about Anton Daniels. That is aesthetically appeasing. And I'm gonna give that nigga Anton some credit. At least you shot at a dark-skinned woman this time. Cause you know you don't prop them type of bitches up. You go for the light, bright, everything that is opposite of your wife. Let's get into the video.
What's your name? Goat B1 Taz. Sir, I was never that man's nothing. I was somebody on a panel. Okay, let's not tie me to him
in that way by any means, shape, or form. Okay? Like there's no connection there. All right, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I don't like that. I was just a guest, and that's it. That's it. Never. Ever. But I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before. He definitely DM'd me on that one day. And mind you, this was several shows after I had been on his panel. Right? And when he asked me, when you come into the D, I said, for what? What's in Detroit? And he said, you know, you'll just have to trust me. It'll be fun. And I'm, nah, fun in Detroit. I ain't never heard of that. Never heard of that. Well, you'll just have to trust me. What difference does it make, right? He's talking to me. He's not giving me any. Now, if he's DMing me like this, somebody that he has gotten into it multiple times with, right?
Hold on, let's get no.
If he's DMing me with this pimp talk, because that's exactly what it sounded like. You just got to trust me. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. And I said, for what? What do you ask me? What do you ask me to come to Detroit to do? Right? Well, what difference does it make? You'll just have to trust me. I said, it makes all the difference. I need details. And you know what he said to me? Just let me know when you're ready. Because you'll just have to trust me. Never spoke to him about it again. And it never played out. Why? Because I'm asking too many questions. I'm not excited because you DMing me asking to bring me to Detroit for what, nigga? And this was like fresh off of the conversation that he had about having women that he worked with or are friends with, how they pussy got to be on the table for him. My pussy ain't never on the table. And you're not gonna parade me around like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mika, like Molly, like Q, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, Detroit did. What's going on, BT? Detroit definitely caught a stray a second ago. I caught that.
No.
Mika goofy ass was so infatuated with trying to get the spotlight and some fame. Her goofy ass just jumped up with no morals, no regard to her motherfucking husband and said, yes, Anton. She like, man, you know one thing about dark-skinned women, and this is the only thing I date is dark-skinned women. They the most down-to-earth, straightforward type of women. Why when they talk about colorism, they not talking about how real dark-skinned fucking black woman is? How they gonna mean what they say, and they gonna say what they mean, and you gonna have to come to them with a level of respect. You feel me? I ain't gonna do it. I was gonna say something. But nah, why you don't talk about that? Why y'all don't talk about how dark-skinned women be so authentic? Now it's some bullshit black bitches out here though.
Welcome to Death Row.
But we ain't talking about black bitches. We talking about dark-skinned women who carry themselves with a certain level of respect and decorum. Like this woman is. Don't sit on your platform telling me that, oh shit, all women that I invite out or fly out as a married man have to at least have that box on the table for me to sniff. At least. And she's saying, why would you DM me after you done made this bold statement on your platform? Like I'm one of your hoes. Like I'm Mika.
He would have DM'd me, yo, Jazz, I got a cool idea. I think we could do something. I know we look like enemies, but maybe we could collab and do something, you know, that'll help you grow in your channel. If he would have came at me like that, I would be like, Can I bring my nigga?
For the tip.
Can I bring my man? Because if it's strictly business, it shouldn't be a problem. We could do it. We could do a double date. Me, you, and your boo. But see, it never got that far because I didn't have stars in my eyes. Mika said as soon as he DM'd her, she was like, yeah, I'll go do the interview. Yeah. I'm asking like, what we on? What you on?
Messy, Jessica.
Coming to Detroit for what? I heard it's so cold in the D. Fuck you want me out there for? What difference does it make? He's a pimp. Or at least a wannabe.
I think wannabe is a good way to put it. A couple things. Let me grab this super chat real quick. What's going on, Jessica? She says the poll is so messy. It's so goddamn messy. The poll mess. The people in the chat make it even messier, Jessica. Salute to you. Let me grab the super chat real quick. But here's the thing I wanted to say. Jazz loving this shit.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Thanks for the tip.
Jazz loving every minute of this shit.
Woo! Woo!
Jazz say, I'ma talk my shit now, Anton. They used to call me, I remember they used to always call her like dumb on the panels because she always say, excuse me, because I'm the dumb chick, because she always be getting ethered. She always be getting sunned logically because, you know, she's an illogical woman. But she run, not Jessica, run, Jazz, run. Run with this shit. Run. Get it. She loving every minute of this shit. Let me grab the super chats. This is for all the times y'all call me a stupid woman on the podcast. I'm about to talk my shit. G-Rap says, hell yeah, she is. Sister from downtown with the $5. She sounds like the chick from Players Club. I just came to dance. Right? Salute to you from downtown. Good point. Sister Ronies E with the $5. What you got, E? Talk to me. I have no issue with grown people doing their bed. Absolutely. The issue is his stances and the hypocrisy. You're a man that can't be taken at word value. That's a goddamn fact. Bro.
Goddamn right.
Bro, we don't give a damn about Coop say some of the squad is for the rest of what are you talking about? What I do? We don't give a damn about this grown adults doing what grown adults do. Nobody care about that. But it's the hypocrisy. It's the same dude that was on Corey Holcomb talking about how he's married and he's a Christian, cursing all within the same sentence. All right. And again, you guys know me. I'm atheist. I'm a non-believer. That's not the point. But I hate fake Christians. I've said this before. I hate fake Christians more than real Christians hate fake Christians. I hate you. Why y'all gotta bring Jesus into your bullshit? Just own it. But nope, we want to bring Christianity and we want to talk about I want to be the model. I want to be the model that my daughter follows, talking about, you know, his teenage daughter and whatnot. Like, dude, you full of shit. And I didn't see all these clips, squad, of him talking. I didn't see this until this whole expose came out. All these clips of him talking about I got holes, and I seen another clip. I don't know if it was from this. If it was from House of Hypocrites or someone else, where he's talking about, I keep bad. I actually saw that. The clip that you guys were talking about, I keep bad bitches on me, but you a married man. The fuck are we talking about here? Again, if this dude was single around this E, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about.
Access denied.
If this dude was single, he was doing this thing out here, we wouldn't have anything to talk about. Coop is door dicking squad that Cicely Turner. What are we talking about?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Rachel says, wait, Coop sleeping with squad. What are y'all talking about in the chat? This is a poll, yo. I'm just joking up here. We'll get to that. But yeah, bro, if this was a single man, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about, bro. But it's just you being extremely hypocritical. That's all it is, man. You talking that Christian, married man, and all that kind of shit. But what I think it boils down to, again, I'm not anti-Danes. I ain't never met that brother. Just off the times I've seen him, as far as his content, I think he's a married dude who got married extremely young, but still wants to have this facade about him as if he's some player. When in reality, bro, it's not. To me, that's just all ego. That's all ego because you don't want to seem like you're not out here in these streets when you're a married man. You should be happily not in these streets, man. Salute to your own E. Thank you so much for the $5. So on me, Cujo. What you got, Cujo? Talk to me. As far as the poll is concerned, Theo Coop did that shit.
Bang! It's good.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Cujo, not you, bro. You're supposed to have my back, Cujo. What the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to have my back. We're supposed to live for other people, not you, Cujo. These accusations.
Accusations. These are not accusations. This is false accusations. And
Allegations. Salute to you, Cujo. Get out of here, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
Cujo, you're supposed to have my back, man. Salute to Rob Peace 757. Channel member for 3 months. Allegedly, Coop has a squad of 304s. Where y'all getting this from? Let me go back to the poll. What's going on with this poll here? I haven't been looking at it. Is Coop sleeping with the squad? Is 45% says yes. Why would y'all say yes? Why would y'all say yes to that? That's not true.
Access denied.
I gotta take that poll down before people gonna start running with that shit thinking it's serious. I was joking. I have not got with any squad. That's not even one, y'all. Not one. Allegedly. Not one squad. Y'all. I'm better than that. I can be talking all this shit up here. And when I'm doing the same thing, I'm not married though.
Access denied.
I'm not a married man though. Salute to you, Rob. Salute to you, Rob B. Salute to Jay Gray. You're gonna get out of here, man. Y'all making me nervous now, these allegations. Salute to Jay Gray. Laugh my ass off. House of Hypocrites. Devin the Dude looking ass. Salute to you, Jay. With the Ashy Foot Productions with the $5. Anton's my brother and tethered them. You making us leering center educated looking because lyrics center educated look bad, man. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Always great to see you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to Rob P with the $10. Tasha K looking for your ass. Man, I don't have y'all making me nervous now. I have to go back. What did I say? Did I do something? Y'all making me nervous as shit up here. Salute to you, Robbie. I never want Tasha K to even acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
I was talking shit a second ago about people, women be scared to go at Tasha K. I'm scared of Tasha K because if she bring up, if Tasha K ever say Theo Coop, it's over. I don't want her to know my goddamn name. It's over. Salute to you, Rob P. Thank you so much for the $10. Get out of here, bro. Salute to Pooh Biden, channel member for 6 months. He salute to the squad. The squad is, what's going on, Pooh? Appreciate you, bro. Glad you can make it to formation. Let me get this poll now. There's too many accusations. On my way, I'm getting a little nervous back here. I ain't even did nothing. Salute to Ashley Foot with the $10. Ashley Foot back in the super chat. Anton wanted Jazz to go to the hotel, walk in the room, then Anton would come out the bathroom and just a towel while he puts the Tether Love song in the main show. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Anton said, no, you're going to come over here, Jazz, bust it open like the rest of them. We don't believe you. You need more people, says Jay Walker. Thank you, Jay. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Thank you so much. Jazz, like, no, I'm about to air. I finally got my time to shine. I'm about to air this fool out, y'all.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Project Leroy. Coop futon keeps married bad bitches with him. It looks like it. It looks like it. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. So to Rachel with the $5. What you got, Rachel? Talk to me. So the stories I hear about you and a few squatters isn't true. Shaking my head. That is not true.
Access denied.
I don't think so.
Welcome to Death
What have
Row.
you heard? Salute to you, Rachel. I'm just joking. Nah, I'm not up here like the homie Anton, unfortunately. Salute to Big Oldie with the $5. That's one of the person hosting the podcast, Coop. I know I'm trying not to take advantage of it, man.
Bang! It's good!
I'm trying to take advantage of it. I'm trying not to take advantage of it. I know, man. With with this position comes a little bit of power. And then should come some pussy. I got some wild DMs. I have gotten some wild DMs before in the past. I'm not gonna lie. But I never tell you. I'm not a kiss and tell. I'm too old for that shit. Salute to you, Big Oldie. I have got a wild DM to you. Be like, what the fuck? But that's about it. Salute to, thank you so much, Big Oldie. Salute to Icy, channel member, Icy97, channel member for 26 months. Do Better Squatters. Salute is.
What it do, baby?
Appreciate you, Icy. Thank you so much. Let's get back to it. When I start doing, AD, when I start doing panels, I don't want to hear it. When I start doing panels, I don't want to hear shit. Let's get back to it, y'all.
And unfortunately, he got one with Mika. Being successful in this space is definitely a goal of mine, for sure. But I don't need to put myself in nefarious situations or a situation that'll make me look bad just because the person that's asking me to hang out got a bunch of followers and a bunch of subscribers because he like to talk shit. No. So if he's DMing me like this, I know for sure if he's DMing any of these other women, it ain't on no professional nothing. It ain't business. He trying to holler. Okay? Of course, he's going to frame it that way. But the fact that you couldn't even tell me the reason why you wanted me to come to Detroit after we have been going head to head with each other. Damn near every show. You want to talk to me? That lets me know I bring value to you. But you're not going to use me to look like one of your little honeydews, your little honey dips. Oh, no. So yeah, y'all, that's why I'm like, you can't fool me because the way he move, it's not professional. It's not. Flat out.
Lazy bone.
But let's keep going. That was my little story I wanted to share. I got asked to get flown out too. And I was like,
I'll tell y'all, man, Jazz getting that payback from all the times they done clown her on the show for being a dummy, but then also for the fact that she gonna throw it out there. I'm cute too, y'all.
Bang! It's good!
Jazz is an attractive woman. I mean, ain't nobody I don't think anyone ever took that from her. But she like, I'm fine too, y'all. Don't y'all forget. I'm cute enough for him. I just declined him, allegedly.
He was like, bitch, never mind.
She loving it. Spilling the tea.
He was like, man, fuck it. Damn, Jazz, shit. Yeah. And best believe I was bringing my nigga. What? Yeah, make sure you give me a room. I'm gonna bring my man. Because he helped me with my business. I bet you I wouldn't have been able to come.
Angry man pose a possibility. Angry man pose a possibility that Anton Daniels himself basically like alluded to.
I said before, I don't know Anton and Rita's relationship dynamic.
What Angry Man got to do with this?
For all we know,
hold on, what do I got to do with this?
She could be of the mind she don't care if he kick it with chicks. For all we know, she could be of the mind she don't care if he's flirtatious. We don't know. And we don't know how far that goes. We don't know how far her tolerance of whatever goes. We don't know what type of arrangement. Bro, let me tell you something. In my lifetime, and I'm not saying this is their arrangement. I'm just going to keep it funky.
Let's get to it. And I'm going to tell you what really happens. I'm going to tell you what really happens. You don't want to hear it because you know it's the truth.
You're not even speaking your real truth right now.
I'm going to speak my real truth. I'm going to tell you what really, I call my fucking wife and she'll tell you what's really happening.
Now, let me show you this shit. Anton Daniels was going back and forth with Mr. 1950 about how many hoes he got and who can get the most bitches. That's what men do. We do that. You know what I'm saying? It's childish. I know women, y'all got y'all thing, but we flexing. Nigga, I got more hoes than you. I can get more than you. Especially you, Anton. But he's trying to prove to goddamn Mr. 1950 he'll fly him out and they can go hoe hunting. You feel me? As a married woman. But check this out.
I'm the guy that you know that you could not touch in that lane.
Oh,
okay. Or you can have all the money in the world, but that shit don't matter when it comes to these bitches. You know it. You know it.
Let me say this.
You know it.
Hold on, wait.
Now we cooking.
No. This is beautiful. I like.
Oh, he knows what we talking about. He knows.
Here's the thing.
Don't worry about it, Miss Kim.
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
Man, you don't got no fleet of. Man, stop it.
Calm down, cowboy. Let me get my thoughts off.
This nigga ain't got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga with hoes? Do you know a man that gets women knows motherfuckers that don't? Anton, it's cool. You on social media, bro. Listen, say that. Just say that, bro. I'm just telling you, dog. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, man. Come on, dog. You ain't getting no bitches, nigga. Nigga, let's go to. I'm coming to Detroit. Let's see. Hey, I'm coming to Detroit. When do you want me to come to Detroit? Me and you. Put it on social media. I'm coming to Detroit. 50 coming to Detroit, and let's find out.
Okay, so I tell you what. Okay,
let's find out.
I'm gonna let him finish saying what he gonna say.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. My bad. I'm disrespecting the panel. Go ahead, man.
No, that's
cool.
cool.
My fault.
So like I was saying, I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one. Okay. And anybody in Detroit, whether I was in high school all the way up until right now, know who I am in real life. Now,
he threw up the hot dogs. House of Hypocrites put up the hot dogs. This is absolutely nuts.
I don't have to yell to get my point across.
Oh, I'm in your soul. I feel it in your breath. You're breathing hard. You're breathing hard.
I thought you was going to be quiet for 5 seconds.
My bad, Bo. Yo, go ahead.
I will send you a first-class ticket to Detroit, nigga.
I'm ready.
All you got to do is DM me. Listen, I will have a cameraman follow us around, and I will embarrass every last one of you gamed up niggas.
Oh, let's get busy.
Hold on, let me finish. Because I know that y'all think that y'all got it. I seen you niggas on y'all little men's trips. You niggas is corny. Cornballs. You niggas is the corniest niggas that I ever seen in my life. Everybody that be sitting in y'all audience, them niggas look like they play video games all day. Nigga, you can't stand in front of people like me. You will never come to my city. I will send you a flight. I will embarrass you. And understand this, when you get done being embarrassed, you better call me the king.
But then Anton go into this, I don't know what this nigga obsession is with flying niggas out or women out. And then he gonna tell Mr. 1950, I'm gonna fly you out like one of my baddies. Then he started calling him baby girl after the fact he knew it was a slip. Why would you say that to a grown man? You trying to be funny, but the true thoughts might have slipped through the goddamn cracks.
Let me ask you this, Anton. Let me ask you this. As a businessman, you need to have experience in order to be successful, or can you just come in and be successful right away? Do you need experience? Do you need experience in knowing what you're doing?
I'm letting you get your thoughts on.
I'm just saying, because you know you need experience to know what you're doing when it comes to women. You don't know what you're doing, Anton. And I don't know why you believe, I don't know who told you. First of all, you may have people around you that fuck with you because you got dollars. That's fake. That's not genuine. So what I'm telling you is, I'm telling you straight up, man to man, when I come down there, I'm gonna extend my hand, but let's go. Let's go. And keep it live. We're not gonna edit. We're not gonna cut this, that, and that. Let's keep it live. And when I'm telling you, and I don't mind you talking about them. That's on them. I'm talking about me and you. I'm talking about 50 to Anton Daniels. We can see what's happening, man. I'm ready for it, man. I will DM you tonight. We can talk about it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I said pop the streak and Chantel let you, man. You want to lead with your boots 1950.
I'm not gonna even talk about it. I'm gonna just do it. I don't have to go back and forth. I'm not about to prove myself. I don't pillow talk. I don't talk about what it is that I do in the bedroom and all of that shit. I ain't gotta prove how many women that I have on my team or the fleet or anything.
I don't talk about that.
All we gonna do is we gonna just play it. We gonna play it out.
What do you mean you don't talk about what you do in the bedroom, my nigga?
Thanks for the tip.
Are you insinuating that you and your wife bring women to y'all bedroom?
Man. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to from downtown, this ninja calling somebody. Oh, the nerve. Oh, I got you from downtown. Oh, I got you, bro. From downtown, channel member for 30 months. He says the nerve of this ninja to call someone corny. I got you from downtown. This is my bad, Coop. I'm in nerve. I'm driving. No, you good, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Don't worry about if you guys make mistakes in the super chat. I try my best to piece them together. I usually can the majority of the time, so no worries, man. He says, the nerve of this ninja to call someone corny. I concur, sir. I concur. Thank you so much for the $2. Let's get back to it.
Is that because that was just random? That was random. That's why people think your wife gay now, nigga. This performing this shit is starting to affect other people name, image, and likeness that's connected with you. Because you keep doing this shit.
Broken Tradition says, excuse me. BT says, grown men really having this conversation. Bro, that's what I'm saying. And that shows the level of immaturity, man. Like, you a married man. And I'm not sure who the Mr. 1950 is, guys, so forgive me. I'm not familiar with him whatsoever. But just speaking to Anton, you a grown man, bro, that's married. You out the game, man. You out the game. But it's still that, again, he just rubbed. I already had that initial thought, like, I could see him trying to be that dude to try to act like he's still in the streets, and it's all just ego. But that was just an assumption I made. But no, these are the receipts that I was right, and you guys were right what you guys were telling me, that he was bragging about having women even though he's married. It's wild. Christian, by the way. Conservative.
For content. Let's watch some content then.
I'm with it.
Your report card, you don't get all F's on your report card, nigga.
I'm with it. You the one that brought up women. You brought it up. And I'm loving it.
And I do bring it up because
I got 100 fleet of women that finesse your ass.
And I absolutely keep a fleet with me.
I got 100 fleet of women to finesse your ass.
Absolutely.
But you the same man talking about these you the same man talking about these women doing disrespectful stuff to men, and you the same one talking, I got 100 women that will finesse you. I'm just telling you what you're saying. I'm just telling you what you're saying.
Go ahead. What do I say?
What you just said. Let me just tell you, please have these women when I get off the plane, please let me see these 100. Please let me see these 100.
That's for everybody, man.
Please let me. That's all I'm saying. Please bring that to the airport.
I'm the same man that say what?
I'm coming to the airport, man. Bring the hoes to the airport. You say you got 100.
What am I the same man that say? It's people in the chat right now.
Okay, that's the end of. Excuse me, that's the end of the clip. AD says it's corny if you're single. Yeah, I was gonna say that's corny if you're single, bro. If you out here getting it out here with the ladies, man, you don't really have to talk about it, bro. That's just kind of what it is. So we'll move on to the next clip. I thought that was good. Now we'll head to the title from the thumbnail. Let me end this poll. Is Coop sleeping with squad dads? I should have put this up. I got that from Skinny Boy. I shouldn't have put this poll up here. Is Coop sleeping with the squad? 46% of y'all say yes.
It's good.
I was making that on the other end. I was making y'all like, man, no, Coop ain't out here. Y'all like, nah, Coop ain't buying that shit.
This too is false.
46% says yes. 34% is looking. But I was surprised. So many of y'all think Coop out here digging down squadettes. Coop is not digging down squadettes. I'm not digging down squadettes. I might have ate Janessa Coleman's gooch once. I might have done that. I might have done that. I don't remember exactly. My memory's not too good. Let's see here. Let me grab super chats. We move on to the next clip. We have here from the chick from the cover. What's her name? Dane. Yeah, she's a popular TikToker. I've used her a couple clips when making videos before in the past, and yeah, I think Dane is all right. But to me, I've noticed she's trying to play both sides of the fence. Like, don't want to go too hard on the lady, so she kind of comes back on it. And she tries to portray herself as being balanced, but it's also kind of clear that she has a little issue with men. And I always got like the vibe that she never came across the type of dude that she likes. So therefore she have, her issues with men. But yeah, apparently this other dude, we're gonna go over to the Average Man Unplugged. And I played this clip before. You guys aren't the biggest fan of his, but this video to me is it's not even him. It's someone else. He found another dude on TikTok that brought out all the receipts on Miss Dane. So I saw the video yesterday. It was like, this shit crazy. So Solution Divine Photos with the $5. He says, Futon is hilarious. Futon playing a dangerous game. Eventually the woman on this panel going to expose his business practices and really going to take all of it via divorce. And I'm not hoping wishing that for him or anything like that. And I'm not saying Divine Photos is as well, but I already think that's starting to happen to a certain degree. It's starting to unravel, you know, as far as the women coming out. Like I said, with Jazz out here with that shit. Like, oh, he trying to fly me out too. No, he trying to fly me out too. Quiet Source says, I'll catch you up. Mr. 1950 did a podcast with AM, Steve, The Lean, and Lucario called The Real Game, No Theory. O'Shea cooked them in their podcast, disbanded. Should tell you all you need to know. Okay, gotcha, Quiet Storm. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Mosquito says, Coop be front, lean, rest position on the squad. Stop that.
Access denied.
Stop that. 80 says gooch eating doesn't count. Thank you, AD. That's what I'm saying.
Goddamn right.
This is a service. It's a little gooch cleaning service. That's about it. All right, let's get to the clip. Y'all just being stupid. This comes from Average Man Unplugged, a popular TikToker who said Kevin Samuels was right. Pass exposed. Let go.
That a lot of the complaint from men and women are just because they don't want to date their matches.
People don't want their match is what I'm seeing a bunch of my male mutuals talk about. And while that's not a lie, there is a lot of people on the dating scene that half of the problem is that they think they better than the options. I didn't say it. Everybody has said it. It's a true statement. However, y'all don't like to talk about the fact that there's some of us who are looking exactly for our match.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Still chasing after the players.
That's where I go. For you?
You told me I'm cool. Like, I'm cool.
You cool, man. You cool people, man. I don't persuade women to, man, you know what? I have met so many women that be on that abstinent journey and all that. It be sounding good. So I'm not here to try. One thing I don't do is try to persuade women to go away from their belief. I don't do that. I think bad. So you usually gonna keep being on my live and shit, playing with me and just be on the fence.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious though. You just play on the fence. Like you play on the fence. Like you just like I see.
What fence am I playing on?
No. Don't backtrack now. You made one post. You went to the second post. You said, "Hey, look, handsome privilege." You basically said like, "Hey, I like to see attractive men, and I see him. I dip in there. I poke at him a little bit, and I go about my business." You're gonna keep poking, then you're gonna get poked back.
Me being single at my age didn't come from bad decision making, stupid.
Mind y'all, fellas, this woman gets online, talks all that shit about herself and other women and sometimes other men, and she used to look like this.
Brother, what's that?
What is that?
What's that, brother?
What the fuck is that?
Like, remember how in this video when she said that back in her 20s, right, all the men were players and there were no good men to pick from? They wasn't picking you anyway, sis, in your 20s, because in your 20s, you was big as a fucking house.
Damn!
Who's advocating for the average man?
Wait a minute.
So to you, average man.
Fuck you mean?
Y'all saw that, right?
What is going on, YouTube? It is your boy Ron back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. And the people that do not like Dane, I got a feeling they are sitting back with their popcorn ready. They are going to love this one. Now I know some people like her, some people don't. For the people that don't like her, I understand. Reason why I react to her is because although I know she has and feels a way about towards men, at the end of the day, I gotta be fair. She holds women accountable as well.
No, she do. And let me say this, because I ain't got a problem with her either. I think that I personally don't like people who blame their lack of success in the dating market on everybody else except themselves. That's what I don't like. Like the same way we've seen this 1,000 times when women blame the city they in. Oh, I'm in Atlanta. It's hard in Atlanta. Oh, I've heard women say, we've watched Kendra G and women say, there's no good men in Houston. Like all the black men in Houston, that's what I don't particularly like. Because at the end of the day, one, if something is worth finding or worth having, it's not going to be easy to find. But then the other thing is that you can't sit around and say, like, I can't walk, like if I was walking around here like, ain't no good women in Detroit. No, ninja, either I haven't found it or I don't qualify for that said woman. So that's my issue when you blame everything else about why you haven't found somebody. Again, if you're somebody that's not dating, who don't complain about dating, this conversation ain't for you. But if you're someone who does complain about dating, I look at it as like, it ain't everybody else. Maybe it's you. That's my only other issue. And good, like Rachel said, good for her for losing weight. Absolutely. Good for anyone who goes out there and puts the time to work in to lose weight. That's yeah, absolutely.
However, it's a brother that has been doing some work these last couple of days of exposing her past. Apparently she wasn't always lit and looked the way she does now. And it does kind of make you wonder, like, I wonder if she always had this energy and this mindset prior.
Cute girl.
Anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Me being single at my age didn't come from bad decision making, stupid.
And somebody asked where is Dane? I have no idea where she's, I don't know where she lives. I have no idea.
It came from me never finding the man that I wanted to be with. I don't know in what delusional world y'all men live in where you think that it was all of these wonderful, great men running around when we was in our 20s and we just passed up on all of these great guys. The attractive men when we were in our 20s were doing what attractive men do, which is be players, talk to a whole bunch of different women, and never want to settle down. You do understand that, right? So given that the attractive men in their 20s didn't want to settle down, that left us with ugly dudes with kids, and dudes who didn't have themselves together.
And that's just not true. I'm not going to keep stopping it. I'm going to let her play because I've already heard her say this, but it's simply not true. There were men in their 20s who are attractive that's willing to sit down, but that's going to be the thing when she's going to repeat about the attractiveness. And that also shows, because I know there's been studies done that said like women think that 80% of all men aren't attracted to them. And we're on the complete opposite. Like we think a lot, even if we're not even thinking about them, we can say like, hey, that's an attractive woman. So, but to me, that's some internal like women shit you got to kind of figure out. There's no way that you could walk around in your 20s and say that there were no men who weren't willing to settle down with you. And she talks all this shit, and I think it comes back to something you guys were saying in the chat as far as losing the weight and then having the big ego about it. Because if you was big as hell in your 20s, you can't really even talk because those men ain't even looking at you like that. And I'm not saying that talking shit. I'm saying that from experience as a dude that's been in shape and a dude that's been heavier. That's men or women. And that's why I said this before up here, like, why we got to lie about this shit? If you're a bigger person, you have less options. You have less eyes looking at you from a male or a female perspective. If you're fatter, if you're heavy set, whatever you want to call it, again, and I'm speaking from experience, myself is included in that. I'll put on a lot of weight the past couple years doing this YouTube shit, which I'm about to get off right fucking now, but I'm not just saying that for speculation. I'm saying it. I've gotten a lot more eyes when I was slimmer than when I was heavier. It's just the reality of it. So for her to be saying these things about how she couldn't find a man when she was younger, only to find out that she was big as shit, again, no disrespect to her, just it is what it is. It makes it seem like, duh, no shit. And Marissa Ray says facts be included. That's what I'm saying. It's no difference for men either. And that's why this whole women empowerment, and we're going to get right back to it. I just wanted to speak my piece on this. This whole women empowerment, they try to act like big is beautiful and men ain't shit if you don't want to get with a bigger woman, when in reality, everyone, male, female, whatever, everyone looks better when they're looks better when they're healthier, when they are skinnier, and they don't have as much weight on them. That's just what it is. I don't know why we have to lie. So I know we have to lie. It's women's feelings, because don't nobody give a fuck about no men, because there's no BBM, big, beautiful man. There's big, beautiful women. If you're a man and you overweight, you just fat. But just wanted to point that out, man. All right, I'm going to let her cook.
It's the same thing now that I'm older.
Too much
the options didn't go from good to bad. It went from bad to worse, right? Now, instead of dudes just having kids, they got kids and grandchildren. And if you think some of them was unattractive back then, add on now the fact that some of them is out of shape, they ain't got no hairline, and they missing side teeth. They wasn't financially stable in their 20s, and a lot of them still ain't financially stable. Some of them still paying child support from the same babies that they was having when they was in their 20s. Y'all gotta start being for real. These podcast lies that all of these men was gonna get older and they was just gonna become these rich men, that didn't happen for most of them. Sorry. A lot of the men in their 20s who was doing all that settling down and getting married were undesirable men. Men on the verge of losing their hairlines. Men who didn't have no bunch of options of women to choose from in the first place. That's the reason why it was so easy for them to settle down. And just like anything else, there's always going to be exceptions to the rule. And I'm sure some women got lucky and they were able to find desirable men to settle down with in their 20s. But the exceptions don't make the rule. And I'd argue how many of those women and men are still married to this day. How many of those marriages actually lasted? Shout out to the ones that did. I know how y'all like to rewrite history and pretend as if it was all of these wonderful, great men for us to choose from in our 20s, and we just wanted to be outside and we wanted to party with our girls and we didn't want to settle down. That's not what was happening. The options weren't there back then.
And again, that may be true, that she was one of the ones, she wasn't one of those women that was out here hoeing herself, because I don't believe every woman does that. She may not be one of those women who was out here hoeing herself, getting piped down by every single dude out here when she was in her 20s. It could be a situation where you was in your 20s and you was big and no dude talked to you like that. That's just kind of crazy. And yeah, and the talking the shit about hairlines, we have a wig on, it's outlandish. But the other thing, it shows immaturity, because I said this before. If you look at it, I remember had this statistic memorized. 60% of dudes over the age of 35. If you over the age of 35 and your hairline ain't pushed back or you bald, 60% of men, that's 6 out of 10 men's, 60% of men suffer from some type of male pattern baldness as they get older.
Thanks for the tip.
And that only accelerates when you're over the age of 55. So some dudes is bald. And that's another thing that I think social media, because I rocked the baldy for a long time. And I've never heard a woman tell me, I won't date you because you bald.
Thanks for the tip.
Women used to love rubbing my bald head, man. I also think that's something that social media has made. Okay, dudes, because dudes bald, and it seemed like it never was a problem. I've never had a woman tell me when I was rocking a baldy, I won't talk to you because your hair bald, because your head is bald. I've never had, and that's something that I think that social media is influenced now, and now women like dudes out here with fucked up hair. I'm like, bro, it is what it is. Can't really stop that shit. But if you're wearing a wig, I'm not trying to hear that shit from you.
And you're still in the same position.
Thanks for the tip.
Who older, who are still desirable, they still don't want to settle down. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. It just gets worse. That's the part you're missing. So there's nothing that I can warn the younger girls about except letting them know that if you think it's bad now, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah, and the part that you left out is that you like Pookie. You even admitted that on a video a long time ago. But I ain't gonna waste my time backtracking. We gonna keep it moving.
Me being single at my age didn't come from bad decision making, stupid.
Mind y'all, fellas. This woman gets online, talks all that shit about herself and other women and sometimes other men, and she used to look like this. Like, remember how in this video when she said that back in her 20s, right, all the men were players and there were no good men to pick from? They wasn't picking you anyway, sis, in your 20s, because in your 20s, you was big as a fucking house. You know, she talks about that nowadays men are ugly, or they got kids, or they don't got themselves together. You're saying all this shit now because you allegedly have all your shit together, but I know how you used to look. You see what I'm saying? And mind you, this is coming from the same woman that talks about how she's single by choice, she's celibate, aka I got ran through in my 20s, and now that I'm online, I want to be an online figure, I'm gonna get up here and say I'm not dealing with men. Even though I seen you falling over B. Nard, whatever that nigga's name is, and Anthony Joshua. Those are the same type of men that right now, if they hop in your DMs, you're going, right? But you'll get online talking about how, nah, you ain't dating, you ain't dealing with men. So why do you get on here lying all the time to kick it? Why you gotta lie to kick it? My whole purpose of this video.
Oh yeah, B. Nard is that dude that I showed you. I showed y'all.
Yeah, so that's the B. Nard dude. I don't know who he is, but you can tell his prototype, muscular, tattoos.
Thanks for the tip.
And I guess she was trying to talk to him, and I guess it's just kind of showing. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to oh man, damn, I'm missing a couple, man. Salute to Erroneous E with the $20 bomb. My apologies, E.
Add the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to homie Erroneous E. You're not one of our show sponsors. He says Dane's issue is newer options have opened and she's elevated herself to elite status, but others still don't view her as that. She's attractive, but the software has a virus, too masculine from the heavy set years. Salute to you, Erroneous E. Great point. And I kind of think they're going to touch on some of the points that you made in your super chat as far as like seeing herself as up here now, but in the past, she wasn't up there. So like, basically what you're saying about the new options. I think you make a great point. Erroneous E, thank you so much. I'll get you updated as one of our show sponsors. Give me 1 sec. Salute to homie Carlos Berry with the $10 super chat. Carlos says, Coop, squad and squadettes. Salute to you, CB. Appreciate you for making it to formation. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to International Quiet Storm with the $5. Well, we can chalk up another file under the letter S for Strag. Dana can go right next to Cooking with Kai. I forgot. Yeah, Cooking with Kai was a Strag on top. But it still was funny how so many women, the women nuked her career, bro. That was the thing about the whole Cooking with Kaya thing. Yeah, she was definitely a Strag off top. I made the video. I made a video for her just because the content was hot at the time. But she was a Strag off top. But it's funny how her career got nuked by jealous women. It's absurd, bro. Nobody ever talks about that shit. And the women, in the videos that people did do talking about that, the women was blaming the men, even though she was getting mass reported by females. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Salute to Mark Cooper with the $2. She's full of shit. Salute to you, big bro. Salute to from downtown with the $5. I'm not bashing, but people like her remind me of that Family Guy episode when Peter lost all the weight and stored the fat in his closet. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much from downtown with the $5 super chat. Project Leroy says Dana Dame is out to punish all men for the attractive man who passed her over when she was big. That's why her online presence is disingenuous and vengeful. Talk to him, PL. I like that, man. I like your logic, bro. Dana Dame is out to punish all men for the attractive man who passed her over when she was big. That's a great goddamn point. Polls for the fellas only, squad. Stay out of this one. Yeah, I'm sorry, squad. It's fellas only. Thank you, DeMarco. Fellas, rock the poll. Let us know how their hairlines looking. Salute to you, bro. This again, man. The majority of men, if you over the age of 35, especially over the age of 55, if you 60 years old with a crisp hairline, bro, and still look like when you a teenager, bro, you in the minority. Salute to you. Yeah, you bastard. Mine's a little bit back there, but I still got a couple hairs up top. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Salute to Project Leroy back in the super chat. She's another reason why a woman's past matters. Good point, PL. You cooking in the super chat, bro. Good point. Salute to G-Rap. Underrated free agent talking like undrafted. My apologies. Undrafted free agent talking like a first rounder.
Boom shakalaka.
Great point, G-Rap. I like what you did there, bro. I like what you did there. Undrafted free agent talking like a first rounder. Great point. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. She looked like Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to you. Is that the fish? Is that the? I gotta look up Miss Puff. I'm assuming it's one of those fishes, but I don't know which one exactly. Salute to from downtown back at the super chat. Google LaShawn Pace, gospel singer. Okay, LaShawn Pace. I'm copying it right now. LaShawn Pace. I'm not familiar. with the, it's gospel. My ass don't know. LaShawn Pace. I'm gonna look it up, bro. Thank you so much. Salute to Prime, channel member for 19 months. Salute Coop. This is the same woman hating on PPB. I'm not sure who PPB is. Let me know, Prime. Passport Bros. Excuse me. Oh, salute Coop. This is the same woman hating on Passport Bros.
Thanks for the tip.
I got you, bro. Has she? I'm sure she has. I'm sure she has in the past. But Dane one of those people, man. I've seen her. She tried to two sides, tries to play both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's another reason I don't like. If you're gonna stand on it, don't try to play both positions. And I talked about this a couple weeks ago, or maybe it was last week, when Ashley Dalton made a video in which she criticized the Passport Bros. At the end, it was a chick called in trolling, and then at the end, she just went off on this tangent about the Passport Bros. So then I actually sent that over to the homie Media Man, and then I watched Media Man's live stream later. I missed it, but I watched the replay, and he talked about it. And it's crazy because we said the same thing, just a little bit different. And which he talked about when women criticize other women, especially if they're a content creator, what happens is their audience, if you over criticize, the audience, the women will turn on you. So it is in hopes to prevent that, they try to balance the content. They try not to be overcritical of other women. That's what Ashley was doing with the chick that called in and was trolling, and Ashley caught herself criticizing her, so she went straight to criticizing the men. That's what I think that shit's all a part of, man. Salute to you, bro. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she talked about Passport Bros and then 1 minute defended them, bro. It wouldn't shock me. Salute to you, Prime. Salute to MOP with the $2. Delaware Sleeper Cell activated. Anton, fight me. Salute to you, MOP. Thanks to have you. Salute to Rob P back in the super chat. She was trying to shoot her shot at B Nard, who wasn't interested, and she failed. That's a great point, man. That's a great point. Let me Google this LaShawn Pace. Let's get back to it.
Guys, in the intro.
It was to say this. You talk about men so much 20 years ago or in your 20s. Sis, nobody was checking for you in your 20s, right? Nobody was. But you go through surgery, you take pills, you do all that nonsense, and now all of a sudden you're this high sought after woman? No, that's the real you, and that's always going to be the real you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this video by saying stop taking advice from people online that make themselves out to seem like they're floating above everybody else. Like, if you listen to this bitch talk, she makes herself seem like she's floating above all the other women in this country. Like, this used to be you. So let me get this straight. When you looked like this, did you still talk like how you talk now? Fuck no.
Right. I highly doubt it, bro. It's just crazy as hell. And I've gone to Dane and Day's page since this brother been posting about her. She has not gone back at him, from what I can tell, at all, or directly, or whatever the case may be.
Let me make one correction for average man. There was another video from a content creator. Her name is I'm Just a Girl. She was on TikTok and she started a YouTube channel. I think she got like 40,000 subscribers. She posted another video last night. Dana was talking her shit back to this dude, but like I wasn't about to play both of them, but yeah, just to point that out, she did respond to some of the things that my man was saying.
But he on her ass, bro, because I think he got a couple more videos about her too.
This post right here is for the fellas. I want to ask y'all a question. Y'all know who this woman is, right? Dane, right? The woman that gets on here like she floats above everyone else. Let me ask the fellas a question. Y'all hear her all the time talk about how she is celibate, how she's not dating, how there ain't no good men on her level, right? Right. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think when she looked like a fucking beluga whale, she had that same mindset and that same outlook on life, them same standards? No. This is why I keep telling y'all, be careful about women that get online claiming they're not dating or they're celibate.
Oh, let me make sure I say one thing. OGB said she had surgery. I don't know. That's what he's saying. I'm not saying definitively that she had surgery or not. That's what he said. I'm not alleging that. I don't think Average Man Unplugged was saying that. That's what this guy is saying, just for the record.
Right? Because more times than not, what they're trying to do is they're trying to snap back their coochie. They think that if they stop getting plowed and being used as a human trampoline, that somehow the vagina is going to snap back. It don't snap back. Once you create a hallway, it is a hallway. My point is this. Guarantee you, when she looked like this, she would sleep with anybody. And she probably got ran through. But now that she looks a little better after surgery and all that other nonsense, now she gets online thinking like she floats above everyone else. Fellas, whenever you hear a woman claiming she's not dating or celibate, that's AKA, I used to get used as a human trampoline, and now I'm not anymore because now I got values. Now I got standards, right?
Yeah, I gotta say, man, like looking at this picture of her and then seeing how she talks now, it's like, it does make her a little bit less likable if I'm being 100.
Nah, man, TikTok has this weird thing when you expose their major followers. They don't really like to push it a lot. Me personally, right, I just get tired of bitches that make themselves seem like they float above everyone else. You know what I'm saying? Because when she was big as a fucking beluga whale, and I'm talking about Dane, when she was big as a beluga whale, she was not talking like that. She wasn't saying she was celibate. As a matter of fact, now I know why she has a thing for not dating men with kids. You want to know why, fellas? She dated a man for years who had kids, and that nigga played her. And so that's why she will refuse to date a man with kids. It's because years ago, she dated and took care of a man with kids for years, and he played her.
And that might also explain why she stresses having a man that got his shit together too. And she always mentioned how the ones that she find attractive tend to be the ones that ain't got their shit together. Pookie and Ray Ray types. And she's admitted to liking those type of men and finding them more attractive than the you know, regular, I guess you could say, we'll use the term square this time. You know, because that's been like an ongoing conversation on the AMU Rant channel. Y'all should check that out. Anyway, let's continue.
Your Quiet Storm says he cooking her. He cooking her, bro. I don't know what his beef is with her. Or he just don't like her because he cooking her, bro.
Everybody keep asking me, yo, why are you coming at Dane unprovoked? Why this? Why that? She ain't never said shit to you. Well, she has, but you know, oh yeah, she used to be big before, but she's small now. So why you mad? That ain't the point. The point is this. It's nothing wrong when you used to be big as a house and you better yourself. There's nothing wrong with better yourself. But what you don't get to do is you don't get to walk around this green earth like you're floating above everyone else. Like you never was a fat, out of shape woman before. Like you never was a woman that had no discipline, right? Like you was never a woman that had low self-esteem, no values, right? You don't get to walk around acting like you was never that person before, because I don't hear you trying to inspire nobody. All you do is get online and you talk shit about people that you deem less attractive than you. And yeah, so I did what I did. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if she comes for me. I got nothing to hide. I'm a 9 to 5er. You know what I'm saying? Anything you want to know about me, you can know. I got 4 kids with 2 different baby moms. Whatever that makes me, it fucking makes me. I'm married now with 2 kids by my wife. So, like I said, I got nothing to hide. And another thing too, I'm from Philly, so my skin is tough as shit. You cannot troll me, right? You cannot bully me online. You know why? Because I'll simply either block you or log the fuck off. So let's have it. Anybody that knows her, send her. I'm pretty sure she got my clips already. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, fair use. If you upload it and you post that shit online, I have a right to comment on it and disagree with it. And to anybody, and I mean anybody, that got a problem with 9 to 5ers podcast, fuck you, eat a dick, don't click onto my content.
I'll leave the link to his page on TikTok if you guys want to go follow him. I don't know if he has a YouTube or not, but you know, that's the name of his podcast. Maybe it's the same name, who knows. But let's continue.
And Dana a cute girl, I'll give her that.
Buy a dog, die alone.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
That a lot of the complaint from men and women are just because they don't want to date their matches.
People don't want their match is what I'm seeing a bunch of my male mutuals talk about. And while that's not a lie, there is a lot of people on the dating scene that half of the problem is that they think they better than the options. I didn't say it, everybody has said it. It's a true statement. However, y'all don't like to talk about the fact that there's some of us who are looking exactly for our match. All right, we don't think that we better than our match. We're looking for that person. Right? I'm looking exactly for my match. I want my match.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
That's who I want. That's the problem, right? I want a man who my age, who done took care of himself as much as I have. I want a man my age who has had sexual discipline and protected his body the way I have. I want a man my age who ain't got no kids. I want a man my age with the financial stability that I got. I want a man my age with the intelligence level that I have. I want a man my age who is exactly like me. Now point me in the direction of my match.
Like you said, you've met him. You just didn't desire him or found him attractive.
Flashback.
The men who would have treated me the way I wanted to be treated, I didn't want. That's just the honest truth, right?
End of flashback.
Unattractive men telling me that the men that I do find attractive don't want me, and that I'm overvaluing myself in the dating marketplace. Let the men that I find attractive tell me that. Because you don't need to tell it to me, ugly. I don't like you. Right? So if you don't find me attractive, I don't need you to find me attractive because I don't like you. I don't find you to be attractive, right? So honestly, that means we're on fair playing grounds. But for you to be sitting up and trying to speak for attractive men, I don't like that. I don't like that, and I don't understand why you would be doing that.
And this one thing I gotta criticize her on. She be real quick to call another motherfucker ugly. I'm just saying, I'm not calling her ugly. I think she's okay. I think she's a decent looking woman. But I don't think she's at the place where she can just be calling men just ugly all willy-nilly, but to each his own.
I ain't never told you I had a problem with attracting the men that I like. I said that they be having kids. What part about that did you get confused about, ugly? I never said that I couldn't get them. I never said that they didn't find me attractive too. I said that the problem is that at my age, they come with kids. Because they're attractive, at some point, somebody done got pregnant by them. That's the problem. It's not that those men don't usually like me back. That's never been the problem. That's never been a problem, Pookie. You never heard me tell you that that was the problem. If you listen closely and you take your emotions out of it and you stop looking at it from the point of view that you ugly and I would never want you, and you look at it from what we actually talking about, I've never got online and said that I couldn't get those men or that those men don't find me attractive. I said those men have kids.
And Andrew says it right here. Attractive men not dating you is telling you that you are not, that they are out of the league. Exactly. And then XO Baby Mo says, I blame the men. Y'all see, she has a nasty attitude and still calling her fine. Oh yeah, if y'all calling her fine. I don't think she fine. I think she decent looking, but you know, she average. But yeah, it's also, but like, again, I think the attitude is coming from the point that my man was making earlier in the clip is that, you know, she lost that weight, which again, not mad at her. I applaud everybody for putting in the weight, you know, to try to be more healthy. That's something we should all do. But you gotta kind of have to massage that ego. And let me know in the squad if y'all was around here. This probably was like a year or two ago. We played a clip of a woman who was married, XO Baby Mo. She was married to a dude, and she ended up losing a bunch of weight. She ended up hitting the gym hard, ended up losing a bunch of weight. And once she lost the weight, her ego went through the roof. But one thing about this woman I'll give her, because I've rarely seen this in any of the content we reacted to, She owned every bit of it. She didn't lie. She didn't try to pass the buck. She didn't try to shift the accountability to her husband. She took 100% ownership of all her mistakes. And even though she was a piece of shit, I at least respected that because it was so refreshing and it was so rare to see. But let me know in the chat if y'all remember this. I know Pooh Man probably remembers, but this particular woman, she lost all the weight. And she got to losing her mind. And she said it like, I had never gotten that much male attention before in my life. So she stepped out on her husband, started cheating on him like crazy. They end up getting divorced and all that kind of shit. So, he ended up moving on. And that lady regretted it. It was like, obviously, I had a good man, and I ended up wasting a lot of his time and my time. But I at least like that she owned it. But my whole point is that, and this doesn't apply to all women, but some women lose that weight and they end up losing their mind because they end up getting attention for the first time in their life, or maybe the first time since they was young, and they don't know how to react to that shit other than, hey, let me go out here and give all these people that's giving me the attention. I'm gonna give him some, I'm gonna give him some act right. So, OGB says, I remember, yeah, man. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Look to Jay Gray. Dane stores walnuts in her cheeks for winter. You stupid, bro. So to Erica's Corner. He has 4 kids with 2 baby mamas. Come on now. I understand what you're saying, but you got to take that in context. What he was saying was that if she wants to air me out because people were coming at him like, dude, you just going at her for no reason. He like, fuck it, she could go at me. I'm airing my. Did you ever see 8 Mile, the movie with Eminem at the end? Before my man could say a diss about her, he dissed himself. You see this like I always use. This is the 8 Mile analogy. Before I let you clown me, I'm gonna clown myself. Hey, old boy did fuck my girl. I'm still standing here screaming, fuck the free world. That's kind of what that was. That was, hey, she gonna air me out. Go ahead. I got 4 kids and 2 baby mamas. He also said that he married his second baby mama. So he's a married man. He got 2 kids out of wedlock and 2 kids with his wife. So that's why I think he was saying that. And he wasn't saying that, obviously not to brag, but he was just saying that like, hey, this is my information. This is me. Call me out on it if you want. That's what he was kind of doing when he was saying that. Thank you so much for the $2. Salute to Devontae with the $5. So Pookie is your match. What did they tell you about your mindset, man? Thank you so much, Devontae. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, it's like the ego. You losing a lot of weight and therefore you thinking you the shit. I just kind of think that's with anybody. You have to kind of maintain that ego, remain humble, but also at the same time, and this is what I said initially before I even played the clip, I don't like people blaming everybody else in the city. I hate people blaming everyone for their lack of success in the dating market. That's male, that's men, female, whoever, because at the end of the day, what's the common denominator? You. If those men that you wanted were married, that's not all the men. All the men weren't married. All the men didn't have children. All the men were out here being players. There were men who were eligible for you by your standards. But if they didn't come holler at you,
thanks for the
that
tip.
doesn't mean they don't exist. Rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. He used to talk to women and he used to say that. So many of the women would talk as if the man that they want didn't exist because they didn't come and approach them. No, it's just that they see you and they move past you. Just like me, if I'm sitting here and I want a dime piece woman, and a woman that's literally a 10, and she walks past me, I can't act like ain't no 10s out here. No, it's just the 10. No, just the 10s don't want your ass, bro. And it's simple. It's simple logic, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Salute to Kino. Channel member for 28 months. Had to divorce my ex-wife for the same thing, bro. Bro, we got an example right here. Salute to you, Kino. ATX. We got an example right here in the chat, bro. In the chat, yeah, man. It happens, bro. And again, I'm not saying that men don't lose weight. I've been a dude who's been real heavy, lost weight. This is going to be the second time in my life where I had to lose a bunch of weight. And I promise y'all, it's going to be my goddamn last. But I know the difference. But I never let it go to my head, though. I distinctively remember noticing that I lost a lot of weight and having way more women approach me than before. I never let it go to my head, though. And I'm not saying there's no men who let it go to their head, but I noticed that it's a thing with some women. They let it go to their head and just lose their goddamn mind. Salute to you, Kino. We got somebody who's experienced it right here in the chat. Salute to Young Jay, cat fight in the chat. I got my popcorn. Oh, I'm missing that. I'm missing the cat fight in the chat. I gotta pay attention to it, see what I'm missing. Salute to you, Young Jay. Thanks for letting me know. Brian Davis with the $2. Why she still sound big? Salute to you, Brian. Thank you so much, man. Y'all are nuts. Salute to Rachel. All those stretch marks shaking my head. Salute to you. Let's get back to it.
It's that simple. It's not complicated at all. I don't have any problem getting the men that I find attractive to find me attractive. They just always end up having kids.
Yeah, that's fair, and I don't know if that was in response to the guy that I was showing you that's been over here
Welcome to Death Row
past for the last couple of days. But what I will say is that, considering he's married with children of his own, I would imagine, regardless of how she thinks of him physically, clearly he's not having any problems. So, but y'all let me know what you think about this whole situation. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe, OGs. I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that's what the out.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to Average Man Unplugged. I thought that was a real good video. I found that last night.
Thanks for the
it was
tip.
a really good video. Let's see. Coop ain't nothing, just point out a liar. Coop ain't nothing, ain't just point out a liar in the chat. Oh God, I didn't even see what it was. We can move on to the next clip. Don't go nowhere, y'all. If we got time, I got a clip here at the end that y'all gonna love. I think y'all gonna like it. And I think majority of you guys haven't seen it yet. We get the chance to laugh at Coop here at the end, so don't go nowhere. We still got a couple clips, y'all. I'm looking at the poll right now, fellas. How that hairline looking? 32% says full, still crispy. Okay, I thought a lot of you ninjas was gonna be up here lying. Only 33% says, but we some bunch of old folks up in here too. Full, still crispy as ever. I'm jealous of you bastards. 25% says it's fading back. 30%, so almost one out of three dudes in here say they bald, and then 13% says no answer. All right, man. I'm not gonna beat you up for it. Let's see. Salute to you guys. Thank you so much for rocking the vote. Let me grab these super chats and we move on to the next clip. I got another clip. G-Rap, you actually called it in the chat. We got another clip here. We're going to River TV. Oh, you know what? I got a couple good. I think today I pat myself on the back. I did a really good job of pointing out different clips that I thought the squad would like. Salute to Team Peterson, channel member for 35 months. It's almost 3 years, good people. Salute to you, TP, day one sub. Coop at Vanessa Paramore, 2 kids plus Alua, 2 kids equals 4 kids. What are you talking about? Goddamn Team Peterson, man. Salute to Team Peterson, always traveling. And when he's not traveling, Ninja causing chaos, anarchy in the chat. Salute to you, Team Peterson. Thank you so much. Project Lee versus Coop, you need to check Skinny Boy hairline again. Since he got the hairline of Tampa. Lee Turner says, still have my hair at 60. Salute to you, Lee. My pops too, man. My pops 65 and still got all his hair. But I'm like, damn, man. But my shit thinning. Ain't this a bitch? But we gonna go to River TV. Salute to you, Team Peterson. Get your messy ass out of here. Salute to Rachel back in the super chat.
Welcome to Death
Knock it
Row.
off, Coop. You have a roster of women. I do not have a roster of women. I'm not. Coop is mad bored. I do not have a roster of women. That's not true. It's a rumor. Rachel. Why did 8 people agree with that? That's not true. Thank you so much. Salute to G Reed, channel member for 26 months. I'm bald. You better do the knowledge. Hey, bro, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We're going to move on to the next clip right now. We're going to move to the next clip right now, but stand by half a second for me.
Michael Jordan cut his hair because of us. Huh? Michael Jordan.
Thanks for the tip.
Cut his hair bald because of Onyx.
Because of Onyx. Get out of here.
Do the knowledge, nigga.
Salute to you, G Reed. Let's see here. So somebody said something. XO Baby Mo says, my dad went bald at 40. He still get women. He's 55 now. That's what I'm saying. That's some new shit. That's some shit social media is saying, XO Baby Mo. I know for certain. Cause my ex-wife, she like it more when I shave my head. She was, then I grow my hair out. She's like, I like it more when you have your head shaved. So that's what I'm saying. I think that's more of a social media thing now. I mean, again, nothing's 100%, but I believe that the majority of women don't really care about shaved head. Again, but it's with social media, one woman can say it to the other, and then the next woman runs with it, all that kind of good stuff. So to go Cree with the $10 super chat. What you got, Cree? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Recap of what I watched so far. I've lost weight and never switched up. Okay, I'm still crazy heifer and still got my muffins. Anton's a high-value man that exercises options, and Coop has all the holes. Where do you get this one? Where does this come from?
It's good.
I'm agreeing with the earlier parts. Where did Coop get all the holes? Coop is holeless.
Access denied.
Coop is holeless. Salute to you, Cree. Thank you so much. And make sure y'all subscribe to Go Cree as well. XO Baby Mo says exactly everything on social media is cap. That's a fact. Let's see. G-Rap says I asked Michael Jordan and he said Onyx. Who the fuck is Onyx? All right, let's move on. Salute to you, Cree. Thank you so much for the $10. Dr. Cheyenne loses women fans after calling them delusional. I have not seen this yet. Let's go.
Who's more delusional right now, men or women?
I meet better men nowadays than I meet women.
Who is Dr. Bryant fooling?
River TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl River, and I'm back again with another video. Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has lost a grand portion of her female fan base overnight, okay? We've talked about it a plethora of times before where she's done things and she's come out and she's lost fans repeatedly. But this time, women have really sealed the deal. And if you guys are unaware of why that happened, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant ended up going on to the Respectfully Justin podcast, in which essentially she called women delusional. Okay, so of course women basically felt like she turned on them. They kind of felt like she turned their backs on them. Now all of a sudden they're saying that, like, the sheep or the wool clothing or whatever is coming off, and they had a lot to say about it on social media. So I'm gonna go ahead and play snippets of the interview, pause and play the portion of the conversation that went viral, and also go ahead and give you guys the commentary that all these women were spewing against their queen, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Who's more delusional right now, men or women?
Oh, that's a great question.
Now, if I'm being honest, I don't know if that was a great question. I think it was a question. And a question that a large portion of us could easily answer on the fly, right? Not something that we have to think about or meditate on. You can see it in daily life. If a man goes outside, he knows what he's dealing with, right? Like, he knows what he brings to every situation, because there is no people who are lying to him, who are fluffing up his head, who are allowing him to live in a persona.
Thanks for the tip.
Anywhere he goes, they're going to treat him accordingly. Whereas nowadays we're in an era of women who, it's almost like if you tell them anything, you're the problem. It's interesting that she kind of looked around and waited before she answered the question. I personally believe it's because, Respectfully Justin on that podcast, it's a more raw kind of podcast. And I think she knew that he was going to,
Thanks for the tip.
Figure out where her credibility was going to lie based on how she answered that question. So it's almost like she was backed in the corner to answer that question truthfully and authentically without
Thanks
the
for
fluff.
the
tip. I'm looking at one of the super chats that just came over.
Yeah. Women, y'all know I stand on a mountaintop for you, especially black women. But I gotta say this. I meet better men nowadays than I meet women.
Who, you? Who, you? You who's calling out every man on a consistent basis? You who, stands at the front line and women were championing and saying, yes, we have the female version of Kevin Samuels who's going to hold these men accountable in the way that Kevin was holding women accountable. Like, yes, she's our girl. And you're going to stand up here and say that you find, better men out there, better quality men out there relationally than women? Absolutely. Once I heard this, I knew that flip was going to switch of all the women who have that battery in her back. I knew it.
And that's just the truth. There are so many men nowadays who are ready to be married, who are ready to be family men, who are standing on principles, who are, really into and relational with the women that they're dating.
Right. We, you and I, we've been on this, right? Hence why there is a need to hold women accountable. Because I believe, and I've said it before a multitude of times, women are the ones who set the tone. They set the precedence. When women were acting like wives and were acting like, they knew their place. They delved into their feminine nature and their femininity, and they weren't competing with men. Men married them. When women started to come out here and act the fool, act like the city girls, and be out here, doing the most and all, they were treated accordingly. Men are only responding to what women provide. If you show, girlfriend qualities, he'll make you a girlfriend. If you show, wife qualities, he'll make you a wife. If you show that you a girl for the night, that's how he gonna treat you.
And I meet a lot of women who want to play the field, who want to be, more of we have womanizers, but we do have women who are manizers.
I was under the impression that the term was man-eaters. They used to say womanizers and then man-eaters or whatever. But regardless of the terminology, again, we've been new this. We've been new this. The women who are now hearing this conversation, it's just a shock to them because they can't believe that she is calling women out or holding women accountable in this space. Because they're like, no, girl, anytime that we see you on any platform and anytime you going viral, you're supposed to be telling these men off. Don't forget the other day when she was basically saying that Cardi B is a baby mama and stepped out of her marriage to go sleep with this man while she was pregnant with the other child and then go back and have a baby for him while he had 3 other babies during the year, that she blamed all of that on Offset.
A woman will become a product of your environment. Offset and Cardi B is a perfect example. Cardi B came into it. She had no kids. Offset had how many? By how many? Cardi now has 2 by 2. My theory. Proven. Right. Again. And when you start to look at women who want a man to just perform, right, which goes into the same field as gold digging, that's a woman who is considered a manizer.
She used the word perform and she's using the word manizer. I feel like they be acting like prostas. Okay? I feel like the new era of women is acting like a prosta. And y'all know exactly what I mean by that. Because this is more than just hypergamy. Hypergamy, culturally and, just in general, like women who want men who are higher earning than them and women who want to be in relationships with a man as a provider and they stay home and, any kind of like traditional mindset of a relationship. There's not a problem with that. But this is not that.
And I think that's a great point by River TV. Like, we all know that women are hypergamous, if you will, but it does seem like today's society is past that now. And of course, not all women, but some women, it can be borderline prostitution, if you will. How many videos have we seen of a dude got a cash at me and all this kind of shit before I even get his phone number and all that kind of foolishness? Again, but one thing we do know is that comes from the men that those women aren't naturally attracted to. Because I know from experience, if a woman wants you, you ain't got to do all that bullshit. A woman will break her damn heel on her shoe, running trying to see you if a woman really likes you like that. Let me grab the super chest and we move on. We get right back to the content. Jessica asked if River is married. I don't know if she's married. I know she got her boyfriend because I've seen a picture of her and her boyfriend one time on her Instagram. He might be all over her Instagram. I don't check IG like that, but I do know she has a boyfriend. That was a brother with locks. I remember seeing it one time. Salute to Rob P. back in the super chat. I have all my hair but keep it cut low. I was a Navy corpsman serving with the Marines and I chose their grooming standards. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, man. I used to rock the baldy when I was in, bro, just because it was easier, especially when you deployed and shit like that. When you deployed or at somewhere where people can't cut no hair, like those Korean ladies used to cut my hair in Korea, or the Japanese lady used to cut my hair in Japan. If I wasn't, if I have if I wasn't cool with no brothers around base who can cut, I just shave my head, bro. And it grow back in 2 weeks. Salute, because you're in the military, you can't grow your hair long no way. So salute to you, Rob. Salute to MOP with the $2. Miss River, are you moving like Mika? If so, hit me up. Stupid MOP. Salute to you, bro. Do better thing with the $10. This
Straight cash, homie.
DeMarco says, bro is tripping, not locking River down. Yeah, that's definitely a good point, DeMarco. Do better thing. When I first joined the squad, I fell in love with a certain squad that then on Mr. Cooper's birthday, she said he could shower
Thanks for the
her.
tip.
I still love you, GC. Talk
Bang! Bang! It's good.
I remember that.
Woo! Woo!
I remember that.
Haters wanna hate, lovers wanna love. I don't even want none of the above. I want to piss on you. Piss on you, I'll piss on you, I'll pee on you.
One, I remember that. And I remember two, it came out of nowhere. That's what I remember. I remember it came out of nowhere. I remember she said in the super chat, like, it's your birthday, you get pee on me. I'm gonna do it again.
Woo! Woo!
I remember that. Oh, good time. Salute to you, Do Better Thing. We don't need to talk about. We don't need to name no names. DeMarco, we don't need to name no names. But it did happen.
Access denied.
We ain't gonna have shout out GC. That's great. That's great. Those are privileges of being the commander. Do better thing. Salute to you, bro. Oh my God, that is so funny, man. Oh man. Sheila says that changed my whole view on some squad ass. That's so great. That's so great. Left field says, hey, I remember it came out on left field. Like, what the fuck? I'm down for it. So the Jay Sampson with the $5. Pimp C said it best. Pimping ain't changed. It just moved to the internet. That's a fact.
He's on fire.
That's a fact, Jay Sampson. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Oh my, Derek says.
Hold my fucking hand.
A lot of these women want the high earning man, and they'll do something strange for a piece of change.
That's great.
They're gonna get flued out. We saw the story of the women who are going to Dubai, and they call them Dubai porta potties for to present a personality or persona on social media. Like, we've seen all of these things.
And unfortunately, I meet a lot more, men who are like, Doc, I'm ready to get married, or, I'm ready for the next step, and women who either are not there yet.
Again, 100%. While women were watching women say how to get the bag and how to do this and how to do that, men were sitting in places while listening to critique and listening to relationship advice and in the platforms of conversations that were talking about marriage and union and community, while women were trying to focus on how to be a city girl. So again, we've seen it.
Or they're saying they're there yet, but their behavior that they're exhibiting and their inability to be able to nest in a man and allow him to lead her is not allowing the relationship to really take the course that the man is trying to lead them to.
Now, here's a caveat to this conversation. Everything that she's saying, because y'all know, okay, I say it all the time, I'm with you when you're right. When you're right, I'm with you. But the caveat to this conversation, though the things that she's saying we know to be true and we've been known to be true, the caveat to this conversation is the fact that men now are aware of what is going on with the women surrounding them, and they not playing the game either. So although men are more marriage-minded, more relational, more like if they're going to be married and they're going to lock in, they're going to be there, whatever the case is, they are aware of the women that they are dealing with. So at this point, the people who are holding the cards closest to their chest are the men. While women believe that they are the ones who are in power right now.
Facts.
Women believe that they're the ones who are in control. And I have to be honest, a lot of, the portion of that kind of mindset that these women are having come from this same woman right here that's saying these things, against the conversation that she had before. This same woman.
Weddings. My first relationship that I was engaged to, I was extreme alpha. So even if he tried to be alpha, I left no space.
When she walking around on podcasts talking about, single people are happy people.
I'd rather take advice from a single woman or man who's happy, thriving, successful, meaning in their joy, not just in their monetary value. The Bible also says single people are happy people.
Man, the Bible, ain't you up here scissoring?
Oh, scissor me timbers.
Ricard Media, I see you. Jay Tillman, I see you.
Look that up. Look that up.
Bryant Smith, I see you.
She's the same one. The same one who's like, oh yeah, I was engaged and I called off 2 weddings.
10 years. Engaged for 10 years? I kept putting it off because I knew that wasn't my person. Great guy.
10 years? 10 years? And she said he was a great guy.
Great guy. He was a great guy. He just wasn't my guy.
10 years, he thought he was the guy. So you strung him along for 10 years? Why you ain't let him go be great with somebody else that would appreciate him and love him?
She empowered them to be single because she's single, and then turned around now and is like, oh yeah, a lot of these women are single-minded. A lot of these women are out here and they just, they want to do bad by themselves and they calling off weddings.
Thanks for the tip.
And, they're not trying to get on a man's page and they're not.
What's up,
all
Rebecca?
the same things that she empowered them with.
I find more of that, which makes me happy because I feel like men have finally gotten to a place of saying, look, I understand I'm the covering. I understand I'm the foundation. I understand that I am the leader, which means I have to be vertical in who I am. And I want that role. And for the men who don't know how to be in that role, they are willing and wanting to learn.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not going to say that they don't exist, right? But I think that there's a grand portion of men who already know their role and don't have to be taught it. And there is a smaller portion of men who maybe have to learn or whatever the case is. But most men naturally know where to sit in a relationship. The problem, again, is the women. They be like, oh, these men don't know how to lead. No, you don't know how to follow. It's you. They be like, oh, these men don't know how to be providers. No, every time that he is trying to do something or he has an idea or he's trying to advance, you break his spirit. Say that.
You have women who are just not there.
You have most women who are not there. Most women aren't there. Now, again, so this clip or this snippet of the interview ended up going viral on all platforms, and the women in the comment sections let her have it. The first comment says, and I want everybody to keep in mind that all of these comments are from women. There were men who commented and stuff like that. I intentionally only took the comments from women in this particular conversation. This first comment says, I used to like her, but now I feel like she just getting on the internet saying anything. I know not one single grown adult woman that would rather play the field than to settle down with one good man.
I do. That's cap. I do.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Let me grab some super chats real quick. But like I stated earlier, this is what happens. We were randomly just talking about this a little bit earlier. And I referenced Ashley Dalton and the whole passport thing. Oh, and the Dane. I'm literally mentioned this earlier about when you're, first of all, let me give a shout out to the female content creators like River TV. Team Peterson says, who's hotter, River TV or Chantel Simone? Put on a poll. Coop. Team Peterson, he's like my peers, bro. I can't be up here talking about how fine Chantel Simone is.
Oh my!
Even though, bruh.
What it do, baby?
I can't be up here talking like that, man. I'll put on the poll. Give me 1 second. But yeah, man, we're just talking about this, how they can't, if you're a female content creator, let me give shout outs to River TV, Pink Book Lessons. Well, Pink Book don't show her face. She's smart. But like all the
Thanks for the tip.
Crimson Cure, all the lady content creators, because they have it worse than us, men or male content creators in the same space. They have it worse than us because it's hard for them to garner a female audience. And then before they garner, and for the females who are not going to be an audience member or subscribe to the channel, they're going to be in the comments talking shit, calling them pick-me's and all this other type of shit. And what it boils down to is that they can't over-criticize. Like, they have to balance it out. Or, okay, I'm criticizing the women too much. Let me kind of criticize the men. Like, it's, that's if you want a female follower. Now, if you don't give a fuck, like River TV, and I'm sure Crimson Cure and these others, Chantel, yeah, you guys, Chantel Simone as well. We just mentioned her. To be successful, you don't have to not give a fuck. But that shit is not easy, especially when you start. I know my sister Grown Folk Talk, she had some issues when she was starting off with that, with the women coming for her. But you have to not give a fuck, and that can be difficult for for some women. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Bargainaire with the $2. Where's Lazy Bone from the Lazy Bone fan club? Salute to you, bro. Lazy Bone is right over here. I called him a second ago, but he's just laying on the vent, bro. I'll try to see if I can get him on the cam. I called him a second ago. Lazy Bone. This ninja is sitting up. He just poked his head up. But yeah, he's just laying right here, bro. Salute to you, man. I'll see if I can get him on camera. Lazy Bone. Stand your big ass up.
Stand your big ass up.
Thanks for the laying there. I need to get him a little heater or something that's right there. That's what I should do. Get a little heater that's right by the camera. That way he'll sit his ass right there the remainder of the show. But he looking for heat, bro. It's 25 degrees here in Detroit, Michigan. Let's see. Salute to you, Bargainaire. I'll try to see if I can get him on cam. Salute to OB with the $5. What you got, OB? Talk to me. Dr. Bryant has a high-functioning, low-value grift of gab. I like what you did there. Grift of gab. Silence. Yeah. Salute to you, bro. She should be up here talking, man. Just a lot of bird babble, if you will. That's one I could never really get into her content, man, because I remember her first appearance on Cam Newton's podcast.
Thanks for the
I'll
tip.
never forget, bro. I was walking around Home Depot listening to it because I'm like, okay, this might be good content for me to do a reaction to. So if I'm outside, this is for my content creators as well. If I'm outside, I'm not sitting here at my desk. I'm outside. What I'll do is if I'm out at Home Depot, I'm gonna be here for a few minutes. Let me listen so I can like make a mental time stamp of, okay, of anything that I think can be worthy of making a reaction video for. I remember Cam Newton asked her where she was from. I swear to God, this chick talked for like 13 minutes straight. And all he did was ask, where you from? I'm like, nah, I can't listen to this chick. I can't listen to this chick, bro. Salute to you, OB. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat.
I live my
Hey. Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus.
I lift my hands into
The only voice I want heard is his.
praise.
Hush, hush. Shut up, bitch. Hush. Salute to you, OB. Salute to Pooh Man 313. What you got, Pooh Man? Talk to me. Coop, I thought you was going to bring your sister up again for another story time, like the Transformers one. We did not do that.
Access denied.
Talked about that before. I got to make that into a video. I got to go find that live stream and make that into a video. Salute to you, Pooh Man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Salute to Rachel. She says, you can't rate them. It will mess up your roster. Rachel, what's up with this alleged roster? Now, I don't want to be professional up here drooling over female content creators. They're my peers and shit. Can't be up here like, damn, she fine and all that. I try to keep a little bit of professionalism about myself from time to time, even though I play like this.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg! You go to hell, bitch! Oh my god! He nutted on my leg!
I try to be professional, even though I play dumb shit like that, Rachel. What you got, DeMarco Coop? Is it just me or the Prince of Pan-Africanism been quiet lately? Umar stuff. Bro, people been making content about him, bro. I just haven't really partaken in it, DeMarco. They were saying that he was alleging that the school was done now. And then he made some more comments where he was talking about he's better than FDA and ADOS. I haven't really been following it though, but yeah. Don't nut on nobody's legs, fellas, unless it's consensual.
Access denied.
We ain't trying to catch no charges over here. So to you, Rachel. I don't have a roster, Rachel. Stop that. So tell me, Coach Carr, what you got, Coach? He says, this is how a lot of women think. The moment they disagree with, they look at it different. They make you public, they look at you different. They make you public enemy number one. That's a fact, Coach. That's a fact. Talk to him. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Rachel says, I like to bother you. Rachel, I'm here for it. Bother me. That's fine.
Next person says, this is a single woman. I don't care what she say. LMAO. Next woman says, y'all will platform anybody. Now, hold on a second. Okay. When she was on platforms going viral for calling Cam Newton out and, essentially checking a man, y'all loved her.
Entirely, or your life in
My life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here.
My desire to get married is lower than my fear of divorce. As you would say it, Dr. Bryant. You said it. I didn't say it. I will agree. I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time.
Now all of a sudden y'all mad that she got a platform. It's crazy. Crazy. Next woman says, I don't think she's even associating herself with enough men or women to know what she's talking about. Next woman says, just wishing I could unmeet her. That's it. That's all. Next woman says, she's not even a doctor. Anyone can give good advice nowadays. LOL.
No shit.
Next woman says, lady, please. Next woman says, so all these wonderful men, and she's just talking to them but not snatching one of them up, crying, laughing face. Next person says, I can't take relationship advice from someone who doesn't know how to have one. Next woman says, then why are you single then, madam? Next woman says, she has all the answers and stay on people's couch. Is she happily married? They're eating her up in these comments.
They eating her up, yo.
They are eating her up in these comments. They're going off. All of a sudden, you know, before they were like, oh yeah, we could take advice from her. You know, she don't have to be married. She's a doctor. She has her experience. Now they're like, she not even no doctor. She don't even got no relationship. She don't got no results.
Rachel, like, damn, they turned on the right, Rachel. Salute to you, Valerie Dixon. I see you. G-Rap says, now they discredit her. That's what I'm saying. Before it was not. It was all over her kitty cat earlier.
Crazy. Next person says, why isn't she married then? Next person says, so you meeting good men and we aren't? Girl, please. I knew that things were going to go left from her introduction with Cam Newton.
Question shouldn't be, why isn't a woman of age, of success, of a certain caliber not married with kids? The question should be, why are people rushing to the altar just to become divorcees or baby mamas and
Why's her titties out? That's the question
baby daddies?
I knew it. And then once all the women ate that up, I'm like, oh, well, if she's going to be a woman who is, you know, one of them kind of feminist leaders for leading these women into singledom, she's going to have to stick to that role. Because that's what they know you for and that's what they're appreciating you for. Then she was, holding Neo accountable. She was calling him out.
What is Neo to you, Dr. B?
He's a womanizer. He's making these other women pay for the heartbreak that he caused to himself by saying, I want to be polyamorous. That's BS. You failed in your marriage. You're effed up, and that's the problem. Now you need to heal from that and not have these self-project your pain onto these women about your messed up decision making.
You know, there was a plethora of people that she's done this to. And, you know, that's all well, fine, and dandy. But now that she is trying to essentially change a tune, this is not what they, you know, in their mindsets, this is not what we were supporting you for. This is not what we was holding you down for. We was holding you down so that you could fluff us up. Once you're no longer fluffing us up, now we got a problem with you. Now they don't want to hear her. Why is she on the platform? Oh, that's crazy.
Who is Dr. Bryant fooling?
There's a lot of women who get on the internet and just, you know, talk to popular opinion on a daily basis. I see it all the time. They just say anything. Whether that's in support of a man or a woman. They just be saying anything like, girl, what are you talking about? That don't make no sense. But they do it because they know, they want the support of the women, right? Or they want the support of society or whatever way they want the support from. But you have to stand 10 toes and be truthful.
Yeah. Women, y'all know I stand on a mountaintop for you, especially black women. But I gotta say this. I meet better men nowadays than I meet women.
I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. It's so funny because, you know, once I knew that she was saying stuff that was hitting the nail on the head, I knew it was going to go left. Because most of the time that I'm covering anything that she has to say, it's stuff I vehemently disagree with. Once I knew that I agree with the stuff that she was saying, I'm like, there it go. There it is. Why she's changing her tune at this point in time, I have no idea. I just feel like I said before that on that podcast, she knew that interview was going to go downhill fast if she said anything other than the truth. I'd like to know your thoughts in the comment section down below. What do you guys think about the entire situation? Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button.
Make sure y'all check out River TV. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Don't go nowhere, y'all. I got a store. I got something for you guys at the end of today's show. I think you guys will appreciate it. We're going to play a dash cam right here. Then we're going to play after the dash cam. I got another piece of content for you guys. I think that y'all gonna like.
Oh my!
I edited it, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. Like I kind of, you make content, you kind of like to watch your video before you show it, but I have not had the opportunity to look at it yet. So we all gonna look at it together. Derek Gaines says, "Did I miss the thumbnail, Coop? Ninja, you 3 hours late."
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I saw you in the chat at the beginning of the show, but yeah, you missed it, bro. Let's see. So we got a dash cam here again. Once the dash cam is over, don't go nowhere, y'all. I think I got something that I think you guys are going to enjoy. You guys get to laugh at my expense. I know that's something y'all all here for. This a dash cam. I'm telling you right now, it's not a silly one, but this is a crazy one. I think we in Florida. I could be wrong. Dunkin, and this one is wild, man. I don't even want to. I'll put it like this. Oh shit, we got a Lazy Bone. Lazy Bone sighting right here. Speaking of the devil, Lazy Bone is is their camera plugged up? I don't know. Speaking of Lazy Bone, I think we got him on the cat cam. Lazy Bone. The goddamn camera not working. Goddamn. Camera's not working. Oh well. Lazy Bone's right here. Y'all just can't see him. The camera's not working for whatever reason. All right, anyway. Fuck you, Lazy Bone. We're gonna come back. A Dunkin manager punches an employee when he snaps over cold coffee. It's a lot deeper than it sounds. Let's go.
I had a little bit of an issue with it. I said, say it again, and he did. Right hook sent him down. He hit him. He fell. He hit him? Yeah.
This is Corey Ellis Pujols, a 27-year-old Dunkin' Donuts manager with no criminal record. He just landed a deadly blow on a 77-year-old man, and that singular act was just enough to ruin his clean records, claim the life of a man, and earn him significant charges. On May 4th, 2021, just after 1:30 p.m., Tampa police were called to a Dunkin' Donuts inside a Circle K in the Palm River area of Tampa. When officers arrived, medics were already treating the victim, 77-year-old Vanell Cook, who was unconscious and bleeding from the head.
Skinny boy, I didn't even know if it was Florida. I just made the assumption, and it was Florida. This one is wild, y'all.
And I guess it was spilled, and I remember in here he was. Somebody here was picked up the street in Florida, 33619.
I don't know what happened. I was there. He was actually there. Don't check again. He was face and he fell down.
Which kid? He has heart problems. He's 100% disabled. Disabled veteran. Disabled veteran. He's got allergies. He's seen allergies. What's he have?
Almost immediately, Corey Pujols approached the officers and told them he was the man they were looking for. Calm and cooperative, he explained exactly what happened.
Yeah, so first and foremost, let me just say my name is Corey Ellis Pujols. I am the guy you were looking for in regards to this situation. The long and short of it is that here obviously at Dunkin, he's a regular. He normally comes through here and orders a large hot coffee. But today, maybe he's having a rough day or something, and he decided to be extremely profound at the mouth. And I asked him respectfully on the microphone, could you please not use that kind of language, obviously with me and my employees. And as well as that, and he said no, and then he came around to the window. He kept going at the window. And then I guess he was going to come inside, so I came inside. I came on this side to let him know. He asked for the manager. Our current store manager is off already. She worked morning shift, and she's currently otherwise here. So I would be for the senior shift. I've been here a little bit longer than he has, so I was reserved responsibility for that. In any case, I came out to let him know. I said, listen, sir, with the profanity that you use, I would highly recommend that you go on about your business. We don't want to serve you any coffee today. Maybe you can try again another day, but you have clearly upset. Feel me, the atmosphere here, and we would like for you to go on about your business. I asked him to do that repetitively. It's all on camera. As I mentioned, he came inside, and when he came inside, he addressed me, and he was looking. I said, hey, listen, the manager's not here right now. I'll give you the manager store number and all that good stuff. And he didn't want it, and I said, sir, well, can you please go on about your business again and have a good day? He said, no, you're a nigger. And then I said, and I'm sorry, I had a little bit of an issue with it, and I said, say it again, and he did. Right hook sent him down.
So it goes without being said that you can't hit somebody because they say something you don't like.
I very
Doesn't matter.
well.
I'm just telling you, brother.
No, I agree. Believe me. I'm terrified right now, but I agree what you're saying. You shouldn't. I have had a fit of racism since I've only been here on about 2 months, and I've dealt with so much of it. And I'm not saying that is a reason to do it. I'm not.
I got people that say a bunch of hateful and horrible stuff to me every single day for the past like 16 years. I let it go one ear and out the other. It ain't gonna hurt you. This will get you in trouble. Not gonna get you arrested, but I mean, dude, you hit him and he fell down.
Yeah, and he hit his head pretty good.
And he should have never said what he said. But guess what? That's the country we live in. You say what you want to say.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, like you're saying, dude, get the freak out.
Yeah.
You slipped and fall, pushed and fell.
Right hook and fell. My apologies for the classification.
Salute to FM and Top Pro. I see y'all. This was a national story. I didn't hear about this FM, but this shit turned out to be crazy, bro.
Keep it down. I don't want this other. You hit him. You punch him and he fell.
I'm not one to run from what I've done.
No, you're fine.
And again, he's a regular, so I honestly feel like about this situation.
All right, no worries. Some guys.
So if you guys missed it, I know a lot of people, you guys are moving around. If you guys missed what's going on here, a customer came into this Dunkin' Donuts who comes in there all the time, 77 years old, comes through the drive-through, and for whatever reason, maybe he just having him a bad-ass day and decided to take it out on this gentleman who happens to be the manager. My man is 27, and the dude comes in there and starts calling his employees niggers. Start calling him, dropping the N-bomb all over the place. My man comes up and say, bro, well, you need to leave. We're not serving you today. Come back another day, because he comes in there all the time. He refuses, and he calls him a nigger. He says, call me a nigger again, and you're going to see what happened. He did, and he hit him once, knocked him the fuck out.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Lewis says, I just read about this 3 days ago. Yeah, I hadn't heard about this story. It's kind of foreign to me. So that's kind of what happened. And what happened next takes a little bit of a turn.
Yes, sir. You should take it easy.
Howdy. Gentleman came in, was being very rude to this gentleman, which is the on-duty manager.
Acting manager for all intents and purposes.
Yeah. Said some few expletives, and he hit him. And he fell.
He hit him?
Yeah.
Did you get his information yet or no?
I have not. I just came in and...
That's his grandson that's with him, though.
Oh, wow.
I was just talking with him.
I missed that part. Top Pro said it right here. It's I missed this part when I watched this a couple weeks ago. His grandson was in there too. Wow.
So, yeah, you want to grab his 43?
I have. We do have surveillance. However, when the boss leaves, she locks the.
That's fine.
Yeah, she locks.
So here's the reality of what could happen.
Yeah.
If you charge a battery, yeah, you could be charged a battery.
Right.
You know, that's after we speak with him and see what's going on.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get on to you, man.
Yeah. No.
You can't let, and I'm telling you from here on out, you can't let somebody says in the area.
Yeah.
Like I said, I deal with it and I let it go on. I mean, people say nasty and hateful stuff to him and I just
believe me,
we do our job.
I know.
For no reason.
I know it.
You're going to have people like that throughout your life. You just got to let it go in one ear and right out the other. And just realize that he's going to leave and be on his way and you're going to still be here working.
Right.
You know? So we'll let them get him loaded up and everything like that. Just do what you got to do, bro. I'll be in here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
You're cool. You're good to go, man. Thank you.
It started moments earlier in the drive-thru. Employees couldn't hear Cook through the speaker. He became agitated, began yelling, and was told to leave without being served. Instead, he parked and walked inside. A Dunkin' employee who dealt with Cook at the drive-thru told officers the same story Pujols did.
So basically, he was just being, outright rude on your card is going through. But he was just being
for what reason?
Verbal. I asked him if he wanted iced or hot coffee. He instantly was like cold coffee. He was like, who the fuck likes cold coffee? I always ask him the same. Y'all always get it wrong. I'm like, okay, so he's not here and identify you at the window.
So he got mad because you asked him if he wanted ice or hot coffee.
Yeah. Instantly off rip, he was already mad. Oh, there's hot latte. Okay, gotcha. So instantly he was instantly he was just,
sure,
above level. So he was being very verbal. Didn't want to listen to what we were saying. So Corey was like, he got on the mic because I've only been here for like just 3 weeks.
Sure.
But I've had Dunkin experience, so.
Well, that shouldn't be a normal reaction of somebody.
It shouldn't be a normal reaction, so he didn't want to.
I just can't stand people in general getting upset about. We all have bad days. My point is, I remember when I used to work regular jobs, man, I couldn't stand when people, coworkers would have bad days and then come to work and take that shit out on everybody. Fuck you and your problems, bitch. We all got them. So I understand that people have bad days, but if you're the type of person to have bad days and try to take that shit out on other people, you need to keep your punk ass at home and stir and be mad. Don't be bothering other people. And age ain't no fucking excuse. I don't give a damn if you're 77. I don't give a damn if you're 107. You know that you should know, don't take your bad day out on other people. This motherfucker asked you if you want iced coffee or hot coffee. It's fucking Florida. I'm sure tons of people drink cold coffee because it's hot. That's not something to get upset about. And again, to get upset, leave the drive-thru, park your car, then go in there to talk shit face to face, you kind of asking for it.
Thank you, Tim.
Okay, so yeah, he was being really verbal for absolute no reason. So, Corey got on the mic because, he's the veteran here, the more experienced person.
Sure.
So, he took over the mic and was like, can you not talk to the customer employees like that? And he didn't listen. So we said, okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna take your order today. We're gonna politely ask you to leave. Came up here. We had a verbal like, can you leave? We're not gonna take your order type of thing right here. We were reassuring him that he could come again later. So then that's when he came up to the front and it was right there.
So even after y'all asked him to leave,
he kept on coming.
He parked, and when you say up there, up at the front counter.
Yeah, he came to the car. So we knew Corey was gonna.
Me too. I hate
Corey
coffee.
went up there to wait and tell him to leave again. He didn't want to listen again, so we asked him to leave multiple times, and that's when he called Corey the N-word, and it escalated from there.
What did you see happening from there?
From what I seen is I heard him Corey told me to call the cops off rip. So I was calling the cops, I was calling my manager, I was calling everybody. And the dude, he kept on being violent, very rude. So
when you say violent, like physically violent,
no,
or
not
just verbally?
I don't think he physically touched Corey, but mentally, trying to get into Corey's mind.
Sure.
Mess with him and around with his head. So then Corey, he's like, okay, we're gonna ask you one more time. We're gonna either, you're gonna leave or we're gonna call the cops. I was already calling the cops. So he didn't want to leave. He was like, there's a bunch of niggas, this, that, and third, your nicknames. Corey was like, one more time, and he called him another nick, and that's what happened. I was right here. And I was on the phone with my manager and the police officers at that time. Oh wait, yeah, police officer at that time, and that's what happened.
So what happened after that? After he said that,
Corey punched him. He was on the floor, and I was on the phone.
Okay, and you were standing like
right around here on the phone.
Okay. Is he? And Corey said he's a normally regular. He comes through here.
He comes here a lot, and he's very, like verbal. Like I guess he doesn't know how to, be respectful.
Well, normal people know how to be respectful, and choose not to be.
He wasn't being respectful.
I mean, it's horrible.
Yeah, so he does this a lot. I've had multiple times where I've had to go through it. He gets mad because we don't know his order.
Oh, I wasn't aware of this one. So he's caused a problem there before.
We don't know your order because we cannot physically see your face.
Sure. Hello. Manager?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Ronis E with the $10 super chat. What you got, E? Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Let's see. I don't like coffee either, Skinny Boy. Oh yeah, Skinny Boy says I hate coffee. Me too, bro. Never like coffee, bro. I'm not a hot drinks type of guy. Coffee, tea. I've never I don't like coffee, cold or hot. I don't like tea, colder. I think tea is gross, sweetened or unsweetened. I'm more of a water guy, bro. I don't like most drinks, which is weird. I just like water. I'm just born like that. Salute to Erroneous E with the $10. Hey, old school. Welcome in. Erroneous E, you stupid, bro.
Welcome to hell,
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, E. Just because I like tea. I've tried tea. I've tried tea. So tea, cold tea, hot tea, unsweetened, sweet. I don't like it. I do not like. I hate coffee and tea. I'd rather have coffee before I have tea. And I think they're both gross, but I think tea is really gross. Never really liked it, even the sweetened stuff. Salute to you, Erroneous E. Thank you so much for the $10. Salute to Don Neo Pepe with the $2. Starbucks killed Hihachi from Tekken. There you go, bro. Let's get back to it. Y'all stupid, bro.
Are you able to A, I got a thumb drive, or B, if we're able to get the video, can you email it? What's better for you?
Jay Grace says, Coop strikes me as a Four Loko type of dude. I would have got that Four Loko. I used to drink Jay Grace, but I would drink cheap. I was a dude who have a pocket full of money, and I'm buying 40s of like St. Ives and shit. I was never a top tier. I would spend my money on cheap booze. I used to like malt liquor, Jay Gray. That was a big thing of mine, was malt liquor. 211, what's that shit, Steel Reserve, all kind of cheap shit. Mickey's. I used to like the cheap malt liquor. Jay Gray.
I'll have it emailed to you.
Okay.
I'll have my law prevention guy.
Okay.
Send it to you.
Let me go out and
give me an email address.
Yes, sir.
I'll call him now, as a matter of fact, to go ahead and get him to do it.
Okay.
Police requested the store's surveillance footage, and it told the exact story the two employees told. Instead of leaving the property as the employees requested, Vanell Cook parked his car and walked inside the store. Seeing this, Corey Pujols, the on-duty manager, immediately told a co-worker to call the police. Cook approached the service counter and continued arguing. Pujols stayed on the opposite side, separated by a waist-high swinging door, and repeatedly told Cook to leave the store. During the confrontation, Cook used a racial slur, calling Pujols the N-word. At that point, Pujols stepped through the swinging door, moving closer, but keeping his hands at his sides.
Exactly,
He warned Cook not to say the word again. Cook repeated the slur. In response, Pujols threw a single punch to Cook's jaw. Cook fell backward, struck his head on the concrete floor, and lost consciousness. Pujols then walked away as emergency services were already being called. The victim, Vanell Cook, was later revealed to be a registered sex offender with a long criminal history involving child exploitation. Prosecutors would later describe him as an unsympathetic victim, but legally, none of that justified the punch. The officers eventually did what they had to do.
It feels better in here.
And just real quick, that's something I've talked about before, guys, when it comes to being out here and physically getting into fights. How many times on this microphone have I said, y'all got to watch yourselves when y'all out here getting people getting you worked up, and you can hit a motherfucker. All it takes is one punch. I've said that numerous times on this podcast. All it takes is one punch to lay a motherfucker out. And that's all he did. He hit that dude one time, and he fell over, hit his head, and now he's out unconscious in the store. Happens all the time, people. That's why you kind of have to control your anger. But at the same time, and I'm not saying this right, for my critics and detractors, does Coop have any? I'm sure I got critics. I just don't care about them. I'm not saying this right. I'm saying I understand. If a white person is bold enough to call you a nigger to your face, whatever happens to you, fucking happens. I ain't one of these goddamn coons up here that's going to sit up here. Again, I don't think telling people not to react to that is like a coonish thing. But there's a bunch of black people who act as if they don't understand why they would get a rise out of you. Fuck that. That's acting like that. To me, that's coonish behavior. But I'm not saying to do it. All I'm just saying is I understand because there's consequences behind actions. And if you're a bold enough person to walk up to a black person and call them a nigger to their face, whatever happens to you, happen, bro. I'm not gonna feel sympathy for you.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't say, oh, you let him get worked up over a word. You got what the fuck you wanted. That's how I think in my book. Again, try not to react that way because shit like this can happen. It literally just happened to this dude. He got lucky on about 2 fronts. He got lucky that this dude was a known sex offender and pedophile, and nobody likes pedophiles. Like nobody likes that shit. Even the goddamn crazy, even though that's something that goes on in the communities. Not all of them, but we kind of leave that there. He got lucky on 2 fronts. 1, because that dude was a known sex offender and pedophile, and then 2, he had a clean record.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. You're going to run. Yeah. You told me what happened. I feel for you 100% right now. What happened to SFU is not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. And I understand your anger and your level of frustration. How it exists too. And this is one of those things that there's one thing that's steering us right now, and it's the level of condition. He's in critical condition right now. It's not okay. He has his brain swelling right now. He's unconscious. So I'm going to pray for you and for him that he recovers. If he recovers, he's okay. This is not big deal. You hear what I'm saying? It's the level of injury. Had he not been this injured, there's a lot of things he could have done. Because, like I said, nobody here is okay with what that guy said. None of us would know at all, you know? And he deserves to put in place for that. Because of how seriously he's injured, we have no choice. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to understand that. Everybody here agrees that what was done to you was wrong. What he said to you was wrong. You have no choice. Like I said, he's not in there. So I'm going to pray for you and for him that he recovers, that will hopefully go away. But for the time being, you're going to be charged 1 count of battery on the elderly male who's over 65 years of age. You'll have a bond, so it's not going to be really high. You're going to bond out tonight at some point. And then we'll just pray all of us. This guy recovers and, you know, everything will work itself out. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything you have that you want somebody to say here?
Yes, please. I'm his mom.
That's fine. Mom, you want to step over here and we grab all this stuff? Get that over. Do you want a bag? Ma'am, do you want a bag? I can give you a bag for all that. Okay. I have a combo. Yeah, I've got one in here, or if you got one, that's fine. Like I say, he'll get a bond, hopefully as fast as possible so he can get out and be done with it. But I mean, I called the state attorney's office, I spoke to all of our supervision, and it's just unfortunate, you know. I wish the guy had a black eye so we could all say, hey, watch your mouth, you know, but he's been through that. From the same thing. Really, let's make it go best.
Oh, I'm looking at this happened 4 years ago. Yeah, I must have missed this story. Well, you know what? This happened before I actually started my YouTube channel. I didn't realize this story happened all the way back in 2021. Wow.
I'm sorry. Corey, you have anything else on you, brother? No, that's it. Took anything else. That's for mom.
Okay, that's it?
Right here. Yeah, that's for mom.
That's it for the comment?
Yes. Right. Yes. Corey, you'll have a seat in the roller. Yes. Brother, what the detective was saying, we 100% agree. But when his head hit hard and everything, when they brought him out here, he was unconscious. Yeah. And then while he's up there, he's not doing good right now. He could get better, okay? So you go down, we'll tell mom. Mom can go down. Yeah, you do that and I'll 1035 you. Do they? Okay, that's fine. It's just a hope, brother, that it gets better. Yeah. Okay? I know that was not your intent.
It was not.
It wasn't. I know that. You told me that right off the bat, man.
I at least like that the cops are sympathizing. That's how low the bar is for the cops. I do like that they're at least sympathizing. They know what it was. They know that old man. I don't give a damn if you're 7 or 70. If you walking around yelling that N-word, you get what you get. I'm not advocating slapping no 7-year-old, but that 7-year-old learning from somebody, maybe slap his parents. But yeah, man, they're at least sympathizing, and they know exactly what it is. They just can't say, good job, motherfucker.
It would have been different if...
Especially since he's a known pedo, too. But they probably don't know any of this right now in the moment. All they know is his brother hit this old man who called him the N-word, and the dude's damn near 80.
If it would have progressed and there would have been more physical after that, but it wasn't. But everything, when something happens, everything is taken that happens in the entire situation. You know what I'm saying? So him falling, him getting the injury, him being elderly, again, he could be in the hospital and be completely fine by tomorrow. Okay? But we'll tell mom. Mom can come down and bond you out. It should be, I think, a $1,000 bond or $100 to a bondsman. She can come down and bond you out. And I'm sorry about this.
I'm sorry because I still think, no matter what anybody thinks of me, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't. I agree with everybody. I shouldn't have done it.
Let me turn the air on for you. Let me talk to mom real quick. Okay?
3 days later, on May 7th, 2021, Cook died from a skull fracture and brain contusions.
So if y'all missed it, I wasn't trying to give it away. Some of y'all already gave it away in the chat. If y'all didn't catch it, the white dude ended up dying. If you didn't get it from Erroneous E-Chat earlier saying welcome to hell, this cracker gone, child.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Godzilla called this cracker home and he yelled,
Cracker ass cracker!
Come on home, cracker. So again, that's why I tell people, just don't let people get you worked up, because even one punch, that's all it took. If you guys didn't see that story, yeah, Melanie, that's all it took was one punch. So that's why I always tell people, try to de-escalate situations. Don't be trying out. In majority of the times I talk about this, it's usually around like a bar fight. Usually it's alcohol involved, but this wasn't. This wasn't. This was a dude who had probably got tired of this dude coming in there before, because like the other gentleman said, who was working the drive-through. And don't go nowhere, you guys. I got something I want to play right after this. I want to show you guys something. Don't go nowhere. This is a gentleman, I'm talking about the young man who saw this man who's old enough to be his grandfather abuse his co-workers. And also he's the manager at the time. So he watched him abuse his subordinates, calling them racial slurs, told this man to get out of there. This man was in the drive-through, y'all. He got mad because they didn't know his order. He could have just drove his punk ass off, went to somewhere else, went to Starbucks to get coffee, or went to another Dunkin' Donuts. Nope, what does he do? In his almost 8 decades, almost a fucking century on this planet, pulls in there and says, no, I'm gonna talk shit to y'all face. And comes in there calling a bunch of black people niggers, niggers, niggers. You got what the fuck you got. I ain't about to sit up here.
It's good!
I ain't about to sit up here like some of these other coon content creators would be, and about to cry this goddamn cracker a river. He brought that shit on himself, and he's 80 fucking years old. He should have known better. I hate people giving old people a pass because they old. Fuck that. 80 years old. At 77, he's 12 years older than my father. He should be out here guiding people. And he did it in front of his fucking grandson. What type of example are you to set in front of your fucking grandson? And when his grandson watches granddad get knocked the fuck out, what do he do? Nothing. Nothing. I got zero sympathy for a fucking racist. Fuck that and fuck you too. I'm not gonna sit up here and cry for this motherfucker and feel bad for him. Fuck that. He walked up to a 27-year-old kid, and I say kid, thanks for the comparative to his age. He had that young man had him by 50 years, called him a nigger. He says, call me a nigger again. And he was stupid enough to call a man 50 years younger than you a fucking nigger. And he, what? Wham, bam, thank you, motherfucking ma'am. And now you done. You deserve that shit. Fuck you. He looks like George Bush. What's going on, CDT? Let me grab the super chats real quick, and then we finish this off. Don't go nowhere, guys. Oh, shit, I got a few super chats. Salute to G-Rap. I guarantee you this is the very first and last time he's been punched in the face. Freedom of speech also comes with consequences. You're goddamn right, G-Rap. And it's definitely the last time, because him dead. Salute to El Grande. Theo got 3 Cisco liquid cracks under his desk. I have not had Cisco, no.
Access denied.
When I was younger, when I was in my 20s, I used to drink that cheap shit. When I was in my 20s, I would drink that. I would drink I drank Cisco. Even Cisco would make me sick. I stopped drinking that shit. But my shit was still 11. Was it still reserved to 11? I used to drink all that shit when I was in my early 20s. Now, hell no. Hell no. But when I did drink, even years later when I still drank, I would drink cheap. I would drink like Colt 45, Mickey's. Y'all know Mickey's? The green used to come in a green bottle. We used to call them grenades. I used to drink all that cheap shit, and I knew I was drinking cheap. Like, I should be drinking a higher level. It's like when I'm in my 30s. But no, I put that down. No more alcohol. Like the homie MRL said, that's probably why I don't drink no more. I used to drink all cheap shit. Yeah, even when I had a couple dollars. I've not had Cisco in 20 years. Squeezy Kid with the $10. What you got, Squeezy Kid? Talk to me. Anton and Myron will have this man as a guest on this show because Banjo's going banjo. That's definitely a fair point. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. What you got, PL? Talk to me. He's now in company with Scott Adams, Terry Bollea, and Hulk Hogan, and CK. We smoking on those packs during Black History Month. Talk to him. Woo! That's great, Project Leroy.
He's on fire.
Salute to you, bro. We smoking that Hulk Hogan pack. Salute to you, PL. Who's the Mr. Ray with the $10? Mr. Ray, talk to me, bro. Coop, girl gets dragged out of her car for bright lights. Young man knocks out old white man. Not consistent. Damn, that's a fact. Yeah, man. Yeah. Exactly, man. Exactly. I want to say maybe we got our payback on this one from this clip. But the brother from the first, I don't even know, it was a brother on the first clip, man, Mr. Ray. But yeah, man, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $10. We definitely had a bit of inconsistency, if you will. Those are from downtown with the $2 smoking on that cook pack. That's a fact, man. Appreciate you from downtown. So the El Grande, what you got, bro? That's Hank Hill, Daddy Cotton Hill. He do look like him. But he too tall. Remember Cotton Hill? I brought up Cotton before on the show. Cotton, he didn't get his shins blown off in Nam. He too tall to be Cotton Hill. That's great, though. He looked just like him, too, bro. He looks just like him. Salute to you, El Grande. Cotton Hill is great. He looks just like the character, bro. That's hilarious. Look at Squeezy Kid back of that super chat. What you got, Squeezy Kid? Coop pull up Hank Hill's father. Said you, bro, he looked just like him. He looks just like him. Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $5. What you got, Squeezy Kid? Talk to me, bro. Let me bring up Hank Hill's dad. He looks just like him, bro. He looks just like him. Oh, man. What you got, Squeezy Kid? He says, well, hold on, give me 1 second. He says, well, past super chat correction. I guess Anton and Myron are not going to have this white man on their show. Oh, yeah. He was still alive when you said that. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for the $5. He looked like Hank Hill. Yeah, he do, bro. I gotta bring him up for the people who don't know. He definitely looks like him, bro. That's a good call, man. That's definitely a good call. He looked just like him, bro. He looks just like him. That's great, bro. That's great. Man, let's finish this off, bro. It's only a couple minutes left. It's only a minute left.
Was rearrested and charged with aggravated manslaughter of an elderly adult, facing up to 30 years in prison. In March of 2022, prosecutors made a controversial decision. They reduced the charge to felony battery. Pujols was sentenced to 2 years house arrest, 3 years probation, 200 hours community service, mandatory anger management, and no prison time. Prosecutors cited key factors such as Pujols' clean record, the victim's aggression and racial slurs, and uncertainty under Florida's stand your ground laws. One man's past made him an unsympathetic victim. The other's clean record spared him a prison cell.
Well, let's talk about this, bro. He only got 2 years house arrest. He only ended up with 2 years house arrest because of what they just stated. Him not having a record.
Was rearrested and charged with aggravated manslaughter.
I wanted to get a good shot.
When something early, and I'm sorry about
manslaughter.
I was hoping to get a good shot of there you go. A good shot of old Cotton Hill over here. But yeah, stand your ground, sage him, says G-Rap. Yeah. And my man was a predator, so this is like he did society a favor. Almost 80 years old, and I would like to know how extensive his record was. But then also, my man didn't have a record, so he only ended up getting 2 years house arrest. Shit, he should be off of it by now, man. So Bryce says, "Damn, that's cool to hear that." Yeah, exactly. It ended up in a very good way. Probably like the best he's gonna get.
Past made him an unsympathetic victim. Clean record spared him a prison cell. A single punch thrown in anger.
Yep. And that's all it was, man. And one thing about him, at least that he admitted to it. He owned up to it, right when it happened. So that's what it is, man. Salute to you, G-Rap. Real quick. All right, so just real quick before I play this clip I wanted to play. I started editing it last night. I've been wanting to do it. I just started editing it last night. And then I was like, I wasn't going to finish editing it last night, so I went to bed. I was tired. So I got up this morning before the show, and about an hour before the show started, and I edited the rest of it. But my whole point is that I cut it so late, I wasn't able to watch it the entire way through like I would before I normally post some content. So I don't know how good it's going to be. I think it's going to be pretty decent, but the people have not seen it. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $50 bomb.
Bring the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. I wanted to acknowledge, don't go nowhere, you guys. I got something for you guys. Salute to the homie DeMarco as well. Says, Coop, remember my story about my childhood friend that just got out of jail for sucker punching our other friend at work together in the warehouse. His head hit his head and never woke up. Rip Carlos. Yeah, it happens, bro. Salute to from downtown with a $50 bomb. You are now our show sponsor. He says, yes, goddammit, free pool host. Good night, Cotton Hill. Racism expensive, people. Talk to us. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, man. You are now our show sponsor. But yeah, I was editing this last night, was up late, was like, all right, I'm going to bed. Got up a little bit earlier, finished editing it, but I didn't get a chance to look at it. So y'all are watching this for the very first time. If you're seeing it, not the first time. Some of y'all saw this already. But I just got a chance to edit it down. Salute to from downtown. Make sure we show him some love in the chat. If you have not seen this, I'm going to play you guys story time with Coop about the one time I got arrested. Again, it's pretty, I did not realize how long of a story this was. I just got to edit it last night. I didn't even get a chance to look at it once. I literally finished right when the show started. So we'll get out of here on this note. I like to, that wasn't the greatest. I like to end the show on good notes usually. So Coop with Squadette is in the video. We all get your mind off the Squadettes.
Access denied.
It's not about them. It's about me. This is Coop getting arrested. Some of y'all start. We had this on the played this a couple months ago. I told the story a couple months ago during the members only chat. I think this was back in December. Finally got around to editing it down. Theo Coop gets arrested. Here we go. I have a serious question, Coop. What happened in Canada when you were 18? I don't feel like talking about that. Can I give you another story? I do owe y'all some story. I don't feel like talking. I'm trying to think of this story. I haven't thought about it in a very long time. So the year is 2002. I'm 19 years old, and I'm going over to Canada. What happened was, in Canada, you could drink at 19. Let me know, Aaron, is it still like that? You can drink in Canada when you were 19 years old. That's where my mom goes. Okay, yeah, you used to go over to Windsor for Detroit, literally on the other side of the border. So that's where we would go back in the day if you was underage to drink, because I think the drinking age was 19 in Canada. I don't know if it still is. Yes, 18 in Quebec. Okay, so there you go. So this is like 20-something years ago. Went drinking in Canada. So we go over there, and me and two of my buddies. One of them is my homie Tonio. We call him Twato. It's my homie Twato and my homie Terry. We called him T-Cal. So it's T-Cal and Twato. I knew T-Cal since I was like 14. I knew him all through high school. We go over to Canada this one particular night. We gonna go to the club. In 2002, I had a 77 Cutlass Supreme that was raggedy as a motherfucker. That bitch used to backfire. I thought it was a goddamn gunshot. We go to the club over in Canada. We go there, we drink, we party, we come back. All right, so it had to be like a Saturday or Friday night. Come back, we driving back. I'm driving back. Me and the homie Twaddle. T-Cal wasn't with me on the way back. So we sitting at a light, right? Twaddle was a quiet dude, but I didn't really know him like that. After this, we become friends for years. So anyway, we leaving the party, focus. I'm driving my 77 Cutlass as raggedy as a motherfucker. He rides shotgun, Twaddle. We at a light, right? We trying to get on Ambassador Bridge back to Canada. Oh, one more thing. Back to the US, I mean. One more thing. If you heard the story, if you was in the live stream, don't spoil it. Just don't do that. Or I think we was in the line for the bridge, but it's Saturday night, bro. And it's like maybe 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And when I'm talking about the traffic is back to fuck up, the traffic is back to fuck up for like miles. And like we had a light, I mean right in front of the light, but the traffic's so bad, the light ain't going nowhere. This, in my 19-year-old half drunk mind, this shit's been going on forever, right? This is what 19-year-old Coop decides to do. This was 2002. Ludacris had this song. And for some reason, it was my bright idea at 19 to say, move, bitch, get out the way. I had a little system in my car. For some reason, I started playing that shit on repeat. Move, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. And then for some reason, I decided to get on the hood of my car. For some reason, I thought this was a good idea. I'm like, oh, y'all can't hear me, huh? Because the traffic is not going nowhere. I get on the hood of my 77 Colors. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Just, nigga, everybody just get out. I just kept playing that shit on repeat. Next thing I know, like, man, it probably 10 cars behind. Move, bitch. Get out the way. So then that happens, right? It's not funny, CDT. This shit is not funny, bro. Not funny. It was not a good idea. That wasn't a good idea. Then what happens next wasn't a good idea. So after a while, bro, the line's still not moving. Yeah, y'all enjoying the fuck out of this, I see. I should have kept my ass at home. I figure, man, we ain't going home no time soon, bro. In my mind, we done been there 4 hours, even though ain't no telling how long it was. Probably wasn't that long. So after a while, I find an officer. Like, I stumble across, I'll tell Twaddle, man, I'll be back, bro. We gotta figure this shit out. And I remember I was gonna ask for directions to get to the tunnel. Because like I told y'all, we got the bridge or we got the tunnel to cross over back in the US into downtown Detroit. So I get off the car, after a few minutes or whatever, I go find an officer. And I'm like, excuse me, officer. And this motherfucker just look at me. It was a white dude, white officer, probably like 5'5", 5'6". I'm like, excuse me, officer, do you know which way, how do I get to the tunnel? We sit up here in this line ain't moving at all. That's all I said to the officer. I promise you, to this day, that's all I said to the officer. He looked at me, he looked behind me. He was like, are you driving? I was like, yeah. He's like, where you parked at? And I pointed. He said, that's your car back there? The brown car? I was like, yeah, that's me. He said, oh, so you the asshole, huh? And I'm like, asshole? What? I'm like, I beg your pardon? I'm like, I'm the asshole. I'm like, I'm like, how'd you know? Yeah, I'm kind of an asshole. But I was like, asshole, what you mean? He said, oh, you the asshole that was dancing on top of the car, huh? Move, bitch, get out the way. And I was like, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, huh? I'll never forget this part. I was like, hey, man, you know how to get to the bridge? You know how to get to the tunnel? I tried to act like he just did not say that shit. I'm like, huh? Dancing on the car? Nah, man. Hey, you know how to get to the tunnel? And there was another officer. I said, don't worry about it, officer. I asked him over here. Hey, excuse me, officer, you know how to get to the tunnel? He said, nope.
Access denied.
He pushed me against the wall. He's like, get against the wall. And then I went against the wall. He like pat me down. I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to ask for some directions, man. I'm just trying to figure out how to get back home. That's all I want, man. I don't need all this. And all I felt was this. And this is what I learned from watching the dash cams. He put me against the wall, and I had my arms behind my back. But I kept turning, trying to talk to him, because he was trying to cuff me. And I'm like, yo, man. Like, dude, man, like, what's up? And next thing I knew, he was like, you turn around again, you going on the ground. He trying to handcuff me, but I'm too busy. I'm not trying to fight him, OB. He like, you trying to turn around again. And all I felt was this. Ugh. I felt my body like shrugging, but I didn't really, like, I'm still half drunk and shit too. I'm trying to register what he doing, like he grabbing me, like, I didn't realize this motherfucker was so goddamn little, OB. He was trying to throw me to the ground. I was like,
yo, what the fuck?
He was trying to throw me to the ground, but this little bitch ass dude, he was so fucking small, all 5'5" of this son bitch, he couldn't throw me on the ground. So his boy had to come. So his officer walks up, and I see him at the corner of my eye. I'm like, cool. He gonna de-escalate this shit. I see another officer. I'm like, oh, cool. Thank you. And I'm like, officer, I'll never forget. He walked to me like, shut the fuck up. I'm like, God damn, why I gotta shut the fuck up? And he kicked me in the back of the knee and threw my ass to the ground. I'm like, you bitch.
I'll get you, bitch.
Get on the ground.
Threw me to the ground, handcuffed my black ass, put me in the back of the paddy wagon. Nigga, everybody laughing. Everybody. Everybody that was dancing with me, move, bitch, get out the way, was jumping on their goddamn cutlasses and they goddamn Volkswagens. Threw me in the back of the paddy wagon. Everybody that was dancing with me, these niggas gone. Free me. This is what I meant to say. Remind you, Jay Gray, I forgot to say this at the beginning. It's July 4th fucking weekend, bro. It's the holiday weekend, July the fucking 4th. It's like Saturday. So what happened was, it's like Saturday night. So the judge sees me early Monday morning. It had to be, I'm thinking about it. That's just the way it had to be. Or maybe it was Sunday, but I don't think, I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was Sunday. Maybe it was Sunday morning the judge saw me. But I don't know nothing about jail, bro. Here's the thing, Jay. Everybody, I don't know nothing. It was the 4th of July. So it's a holiday weekend. And again, I don't know nothing about jail, bro. That's the one and only time I've ever been in jail. Now I kind of know how jail operates, but I didn't know about jail. So what happened was, they put me in front of a judge. If not Sunday, it had to be early Monday. So I'm like sitting in jail in like the holding cell. And then my charge wasn't nothing but causing a disturbance. But whatever the bail is, I had to pay it like that day. If not that day, I couldn't pay it until like the 27th of July. So I'm not putting that together. If I don't have it paid by this day, I can't like plead out, or I guess I could have pleaded or some shit. I don't fucking know. Ain't nobody telling me this shit. These goddamn Canadian judges don't give a fuck. I'm sorry if I'm remembering this shit correctly. It's 20-something fucking years ago, but I had to wait till like either like the 21st or the 27th. I look at my mind, man, it's like 3 weeks from now. Like I'm about to sit in this jail all this time. And so what happened was, I called my mom to get me out. My mom says,
access denied.
Mind you, I ain't never been in trouble before ever. Bro. It was like it was something ridiculous like that. My mom always said this though. My mom used to tell me this growing up. If you ever go to jail, don't call me. I'm not coming. My mom always said, if you ever go to jail, I'm not coming out to get you. That is goddamn true. I saw my mama not 3 weeks ago, and I brought up this shit. Oh, Cree, I told this story back in December, just like 2-3 months ago. I saw my mama 3 weeks ago when I brought this shit up, and she thinks it's the funniest shit on the planet. I'm like, you ain't come get me. She was like, I told you if you ever go to jail, I wasn't coming to pick your ass up. And she did tell me. But you would have thought like I went to jail. That this is the one and only time I've ever been to jail, goddamn people.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
It was a one and only time. And my mama said, no, sir.
This too is false.
And I just brought it up to her 3 weeks ago. She thinks it's the funniest shit on this planet. And the reason I said it was July 4th, what was that, Rachel? I said it was July 4th because my peoples was gone. We're going to get to that. My peoples was gone, and it's a holiday. So, like, the timing was fucked up. That was my point. She kept her word. I was like, Ma, can you please come get me? She said, sorry.
This too is false.
I ain't never went to jail before that. I ain't never been in jail after that. But that one time, my mom was like, nah, nigga, I'm not coming to get you. I asked my homie to come get me. I called my buddy, my best friend at the time. His name was, I talked about him before. His name is Jermaine Prince. We all called him Prince. Prince is my homie. Prince is my road dog. Prince is my dog, like my brother, man. Me and him was tight for years, man. I called my homie Prince. I'm telling him, he was like, nigga, you in jail? Yes, bro, please come bail me. Bail probably wasn't shit, maybe a couple $100. But notice this. I called my mama first. My mom told me, nope. I called my best friend second. He like, I'm gonna come get you. Let me tell you about my boy Prince. Prince was short, like 5'3", and he was into all this physical shit. Like he was into all this karate, all this taekwondo. He had this nigga, I'm talking about, this is back in the day, this is 20 years ago when we 19. This nigga had gym memberships to Planet Fitness, Gold's Gym, all these different gyms. This nigga was short and fat as fuck. And it's a reason I'm telling you this, because this becomes relevant. And also, Prince had a best friend named Jimmy. I had only met Jimmy like once. All the time I knew Prince, I only met him once. He was my best friend, but I knew he had another best friend named Jimmy. Jimmy was a Chinese dude. Again, I think I might have met Jimmy one time, but we shared a best friend. Prince was my man because we went to school together. Him and Jimmy knew each other just before me and Prince met. Chinese dude. Here's where this comes to play. This nigga comes to pick me up out of jail. Mind you, he's coming into Canada. They search his car. They impounded this nigga car. You know why? The cops arrested him, detained him, and impounded his car. You know why they impounded his car, A.D. Blackman? They found some motherfucking nunchucks. They found some motherfucking nunchucks in his car, like he fucking Bruce Lee. They found some motherfucking nunchucks in his car, bruh. And then they take his goddamn car. They detained him, arrested him at first, detained him, like, where you coming over here? I'm coming to get my mans. They took his car. This nigga had to walk back. Bruh, I'm like, you killing me, Smalls. You fucking killing me. This nigga comes over there to Canada, him and Jimmy. I don't know if it was Jimmy or it was him. These niggas nunchucking in the goddamn back seat. They say that's a weapon and fucking take his car, bro. And he says some shit is so illegal. Bro, I'm sitting in jail like, you gotta be fucking shitting me, bro. I'm sitting in jail like, what the fuck is this shit? Come get me out. Nope, I can't. In the future, I gotta pay this nigga back. I had to pay him back to help him get his car out of goddamn impound. Now I gotta call my dad. It's July 4th weekend. This particular weekend, I live with my moms. It's the 4th of July. This particular weekend, my dad was out of town, G-Rap. My dad was out of town with his girl in Chicago. So this nigga not even in town, bro. And one thing about my dad is that my dad is cool. I was just on the phone with my dad earlier. My dad's cool, laid back cat, man. My pops wasn't like that when I was younger. That's one of the reasons I'm so proud of my dad, because my dad has matured as he's got older. My dad was an asshole when I was younger, bro. And we already beefing. I know I ain't the only one. When you have that beef with your dad, like, I ain't even told the story about the bee sting story. That story involves my dad. And I thought about that story the other day. I'm like, I don't even know if I want to share it because it's kind of bad when I look back on it. But it involves my dad. And my dad was an asshole back then, bro. He a good dude now. He's matured. He in his 60s, love his grandkids. My father is a completely different person now than he was back then, bro. I did not want to call my dad. So on top of this, I'm in jail. My homie got his car taken. My pops, he's out of town in Chicago. I'm feeding his dog this weekend. So while he out of town, he was probably out of town longer than the weekend, probably like 4 or 5 days, something like that. When my pops found out I was in jail, nigga, I remember calling him and he let me have it, bro. Again, y'all gotta remember, I'm not a bad kid, bro. I'm not a kid who got in trouble or they niggas always getting me out of jail. It wasn't nothing like that. My pops used this opportunity to tell me everything about my goddamn self, bro. Bro, Project Leader, they all left me on stuck, bro. They all left me on stuck.
Goddamn right.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Bruh, and this nigga Prince, fucking nunchucks, bro. That's a true goddamn story. This motherfucker think he Action Jackson drives his motherfucking Saturn that he shared with his goddamn mama. This nigga had the strobe light, the lights underneath with the tins in the trunk. This motherfucker strolled that bitch all the way over to Canada with goddamn nunchucks in the car, man. I had to pay him back too. God damn it. And like I said, we already was kind of beefing too, just because that's kind of, I think, what happens between young men and their fathers when you get to that age when you're smelling yourself, you know what I'm saying? And on top of it, I'm not saying I was a perfect kid, but I'm saying my pops was an asshole on top of it. Oh, and the dog, and then so now, man, you supposed to be feeding my dog, and you up here bullshitting in Canada. Yeah. Here's the thing about my dad. My dad smokes a ton of weed. My dad has been a weed smoker since he was 17. My father's 65 years old now. And he smoked more weed than I do. Yeah, so this is 2002. You know, it ain't like it is now. So my pop's like, man, I gotta come pick you up. And then because of my lifestyle, I gotta make sure my vehicle gets detailed. I'm like, your lifestyle? Yeah, because I smoke weed. They ain't about to take my car like they did Prince. He let me have it. One day he told me he was gonna pick me up. He didn't. He didn't come. One day he was supposed to pick me up and he didn't even come, bro. So I guess if he came with the bail money, they was gonna let me out. If not, I had to wait until that next court date. Like I told you guys, was weeks away to like plead out or whatever it is. Long story short, my pops told me he coming one day, didn't even come. The second time, a couple days later, he was like, all right, I'm gonna come. And I'm like, bro, you didn't even come the day you said you was. He came and bailed me out. Mind you, this is a little TMI, but it's just also part of the story. So I ended up being in jail for 5 days because of this shit. I was in jail for 5 days before he came and picked me up. He must have paid it over the phone or somehow because he didn't come into Canada yet. But they let me go. This is what I was talking about. This is a bit, it's probably TMI. I was in jail and I refused to drop a deuce. I refused to give the toilet the pleasure. I said, nope.
Access denied.
I'm holding this. I'm not taking a squat in no penitentiary jail cell. No, I'm gonna use the regular toilet like a human being once I get out of here. So I end up being there for 5 days and I was holding it. But I said, I'm not using this bathroom, bruh. So I held it in for 5 days and then they let me out to jail. And I didn't even know where the fuck I was going. I was in Windsor. I didn't even know. I just found my way to the border after I stopped in the 7-Eleven and blew that 7-Eleven to hell.
It's good.
I was on a shit strike. I was on a shit strike. I said, no, sir.
This too is false.
No, I'm not using your prison bathroom, sir. I'm a freeman. Sorry, 7-Eleven guy. I had a mission. And then my dad came and picked me up. And this nigga gave me an earful, bro. Like, he mad because he smoked weed. He had to pay to get his car detailed. My boss was making so much goddamn money back then. I'm like, this nigga, man. He just should have sued Ludacris for damages, bro. And he says Coop was militant. He went on the shit. Yeah, bro. The shit strike. I don't know why I did that. Like, that ain't do nothing but hurt me. That's my story, man. My pops came and picked me up. He gave me a fucking earful. And then I had to come back. And then I lost a job that I had too. Thanks. I lost a job that I had. I was working at this plant. I lost my plant job. And then not even 2 weeks later, I crashed my car. I was having a bad summer, dog. I was having a bad summer, man. Summer 2002 wasn't my greatest year. And then the next year, not the next year. In the beginning of 2004, I ended up joining the Air Force. But yeah, that was not my greatest summer. And that's my jail story. I hope y'all appreciated it. There we go, bro. Not my finest hour, if you will. One other part, because like I said, I kind of rushed doing that, editing it last night. It was one other part that I left off the story was that, and I said I went to Canada with 2 of my buddies, TIK and Twaddle. I didn't leave him. For some reason, y'all jumped to the conclusion that I left TIK. We just drove there we just ended up leaving there separately. But me and Twaddle, but this is the other part I said in the story, me and TIK was close. We knew each other for years. Me and Twaddle, we went to high school together, but we ain't kick it like that. So when I got arrested, Twaddle was in my car. And I ain't know Twaddle like that. So once I got out of jail, and I forgot that I'm gonna add this part on to the end. I had to get out of jail, and I was like, "Dude, where's my car?" I was like, I gotta go find where Twaddle live. I gotta find out where the hell my car is at because I was locked up for 5 goddamn days. I ain't know his phone number because me and him, we knew each other from high school. We just didn't kick it. So I would go see Twaddle after I got out of jail, and he had my car. He had my car, and then me and Twaddle. Because of that, me and Twaddle will become cool for years after that. We don't really talk that much anymore, but me and him was friends for years after that shit. True story. TK got home some way. Fuck that ninja. He got home. Funny, TK messaged me the other day, actually. But he got home some kind of way. But yeah, it's the only time I've ever been arrested. And it happened in Canada, so I still don't have a record here in the United States.
Access denied.
And yeah, man, that was the story, bro. Yeah, true story. The nunchucks, all that shit. And the funny thing about my boy Prince, like I was trying to emphasize in the story, was that this is 2002. He had subscriptions before we all had subscriptions. This dude's at Gold's Gym, doing mixed martial arts, taking karate classes, UFC. Like, he had a part-time job just like the regular 18, 19-year-old. He spent all his goddamn money on all the subscriptions. He was 5'3" and couldn't do nothing. But this nigga had nunchucks in his goddamn car.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Theo's a convicted felon. Just kidding. I'm not a felon.
Access denied.
All that was over causing a disturbance. Causing a disturbance in Canada. That's all that was. But the only time, that's the first and only time I ever went to gym. I just didn't appreciate that shit from my mom in particular and my pops, bro. Well, really. Because my mom was like, I ain't coming to get you. But you would think that's be like, because you was like a bad kid all the time. No, my mom just told me if I ever got arrested, she wasn't coming to get me. And then with my pops, what he used that opportunity to do was, oh, I'm about to tell you everything about yourself that I don't like. I'm like, oh, here we go. Coop had to smash Aaron for bail since Steve Peterson. Bruh, my pops used that opportunity to tell me everything he ever wanted to tell me. Because again, I'm 18, 19. We starting that shit that I know most of you guys did with your dad, where it's two bulls in the same house. And you know what I'm saying? Me and my pops came close to blows on a couple of occasions. Never really, never got to blows or anything like that. But we was just beefing, you know, and then, yeah, man. So use the opportunity. Let me tell you about yourself. And I'm like, I got to hear all this shit. I checked my email, G-Rap. I didn't see nothing, bro. I didn't see nothing. I got nothing, no emails from you, G-Rap. I don't see any. Especially if you just sent it. I don't see any. But yeah, let me check these super chats real quick. Let's see. Salute to Carlos Berry. If that man had been able to come back to show his ass a third time, who knows what he was trying to do? He may have come back with a piece on him. That's a fact, bro.
Goddamn right.
I didn't even think about that, CB. That's definitely a fact, man. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro. Man, he got what he had coming to him, man. Rest in shit. Salute to you, Carlos Berry. Thank you so much. Who's the Jay Gray? Coop was Tootsie rolling in Cabbage Patch on his car. Bro, I was being a fucking idiot, man. I don't know what to why I did that shit. Just being fucking 19, Jay Gray. That's all I can say, bro. It's ridiculous. Salute to you, man. This is Troy Roberson, jail cop charged with felonies over honey buns, right? So Top Pro says, man, my pops used to do that weak ass shit. I got carjacked and he went off on me. I'm the victim. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. So he used that opportunity when he had me on the other phone, like, bro, Daddy, come pick me up, bro. I ended up doing 5 days in that motherfucker too. Like I said, I went there. It had to be a Sunday. I was thinking about this when I was editing it last night. It had to be a Sunday night we went because I remember seeing a judge the very next morning, but I went to court just ignorant. I just didn't know what to say, didn't know what to do. I remember I was in handcuffs and they said my charges and I was like, yeah, that's some bullshit. He was making it seem like I threatened to blow up Windsor or some shit. I was like, I didn't say all that shit. But I was like, all right, whatever. And then they put me back in jail. And then the dudes I was in the jail with said, did I plead out or something? I was like, no. They was like, all right, well, then you had to wait until like the 24th or the 21st or the 27th of July. And I was like, man, it was the 4th of July. I'm like, that's like 3 weeks from now.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm about to send this bitch for no 3 goddamn weeks. But everybody stalled me out, except Prince. Then I had to pay my pops back for bailing me out. I had to goddamn go find my car from goddamn Twaddle, which I ended up crashing a couple weeks later. And then I had to pay Prince back to get his car out of impound because this ninja like to bring nunchucks to Canada. So there we go, man. At least Theo wasn't tweaking like Gilly. Like, no, man, no. I wasn't doing that in the move video. No, move bitch video. No. This nigga Gilly was twerking in the video. Yeah, I saw that. Bryce says, thanks again. Cool, great story, man. Salute to you, Bryce. Salute to Ichiban with the $5. Ichiban says, tries to hold it one time. Tried to hold it one time when I had to go for a weekend when family let go. Let's see. Tried to hold it in one time when I had to go for a weekend. When finally could let it go, the alarm and the guards were fighting over who was going to clean it out. That's hilarious, bro. Rodney says, can you go back to Canada? Yeah, I went back to Canada in the past. That happened 20 years ago. I went back to Canada probably like in 2021 or something like that, or 2022 when I was a courier, because we right here on the Detroit border. That shit be going over to Canada all the time. But for a long time, I was scared to go back to Canada, Rodney. But then I realized later on, like, that's just something that's happened right there in the little town of Windsor. I remember calling them like in 2012, though. This is 2012, like 14 years ago. But it was like 10 years after it happened. I remember calling over to Windsor, trying to make sure I was clear to come over there. The Canadian police, and they was like, I told them the situation. They was like, we can't see nothing in the system. Why don't you come on over? They told me, Coop, why don't you come on over? We can fingerprint you and check your system and see if you got, mind you, this 2012. It had been 10 years since then. And I was like, come on over and check in person. Nope.
Access denied.
I'm like, nah, bro. I was like, boo-boo the fool. But yeah, I've been over there since then, and I'm all good, bro. Let's see. Salute to you, Ichibaye. And I only did that when I'm 19. I couldn't hold it for 5 days now. I don't know. I'm getting too old now. I can hold it for 5 days. But yeah, I don't know what that was my mentality. I was like, I'm not going to shit on this white man's incarceration device. Let's see. And somebody said it in the chat. I looked for my mugshot. That shit would have been hilarious. I would have put it in the video. I looked for my mugshot, but it's 20 plus years in Canada. I probably could have found it here in the States. But for over there in Canada, I couldn't find anything. So it's a Squeegee Kid with the $10 super chat. It's too long to type Coop, but I'm on a 7-year probation in Canada for weapons smuggling.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm off Canadian probation in 2028, but I'm innocent. Shout out POP, bro. What you up to? Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Man, bro, Canada, man, it wasn't. They treated the boy like a goddamn terrorist, man.
I'm innocent. I ain't do nothing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is my side of the story. I can't tell no other story. I'm innocent. And Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time. Right, these all good pimp squad, baby, for life.
Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Yeah, man. So I thought y'all get a kick out of that. I'm glad to see that y'all did, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to our show sponsor. Don't be from downtown, 296. You rich bastard.
Bang! Bang! It's good! Where's my money, bitch?
Let's see. Salute to Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $10 super chat. Coop drunk ass thought he was in a music video. Bro, I don't know what it is, man. I just remember being at the border, Chad. I'm being at the border. We just sitting there at the light, man. I remember the light. I could have swore in my mind it was cars for miles and miles and miles. It was like the middle of the night, bro. And I was like, bruh, these cars need to move. And for some reason, kept playing that shit on repeat. And then where I fucked up at was leaving my car, going to attempt to talk to that officer and ask for directions because he pointed me out immediately. So, yeah, I kind of brought that on myself. Wasn't my finest moment, again, but could be worse. I don't even have a record here in the States. I'm clean, so could have been a lot worse. It was pretty dumb. And again, I had to hear my father's mouth, and nobody seemed to love me in that moment. But yeah, never been back to jail. So that's just a one-time deal. Hopefully I can go to the grave without ever going back again. But there you have it, man. Salute to you, Chad Harvey. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate everybody coming rocking with your boy today. Salute to our show sponsor, Don't Be from Downtown 296. Rachel says, when are you back on? I'm going to shoot for Thursday, Rachel. I'm going to shoot for this Thursday. I'm infrequent streamer, but I try to give y'all at least 3 times a week. So I'm thinking Thursday we'll be back on for the squad. And then we'll go back to back on Thursday and Friday. Basically, don't bring Mason to Canada. You'll get a damn shot. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. With the goddamn, with the mace, man. That was all that was. We got a weapons charge over mace. Bro, that is crazy, man. That's crazy. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. The homie Prince, man, got his car taken for nunchucks, bro. For nunchucks, man. True story, bro. I wish I could have made that shit up. It's a true story. Oh, Jay Gray says Coop is an international criminal. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Again, I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. We had over 400 people in the chat. Salute to our show sponsor from Downtown 296. Salute to the Replay Gang, and salute to my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
We were talking about you earlier, Janessa. I think you might have missed it. Salute to Alua. Salute to CDT Beats. CDT Beats. I need some more beats, man.
Thanks for the tip.
Who else I'm missing? Salute to my moderators. Go Cree from Downtown 296. Team Peterson, Poolman 313, DeMarco 23, International Quiet Storm, Project Leroy. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Skinny Boy, Ty Pro. We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Send me content Thursday, good people. Let's see. Salute to Rob. Coop, please find the dash cam. Bro, the dash cam, I couldn't even imagine. I will try to find the mugshot. I remember I had on a shirt, and I really liked that shirt. And I remember when they threw me on the ground, they ripped my shirt. So that shit, I had my shoulder out in that motherfucker. I do remember that. I remember that they ripped my shirt when they threw my ass to the ground. I will try to find the mugshot, bro. I looked for it, but I couldn't find it, man. There wasn't much information, but I will take another look as well. Dash cam. If I did find it, I wouldn't show y'all that shit.
Bang! It's good!
What shit is I talk up here on dash cams? Hell no. No.
Access denied.
No. Hit yo with the Dikembe finger. No. But I will try to find the mugshot. I will try to find that. Again, salute to our show sponsor, Don't Be From Downtown 296. Salute to the moderators, Do Better Squad. Thank y'all so much, man, for coming through. We'll be back at it on Thursday, good people. Coop drunk ass thought it was a music video. It's hilarious. Do Better Squad, Fall Out, CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. Hold on for a second. Let's go. Let's go. What is going on here? So, Marvin, with the $100 super chat, you already know what you get with that. Salute to Marvin. He says, need to hear Ric Flair one time. Yes, sir.
I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. Cause I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to the homie Marvin for sponsoring today's show. Appreciate you, bro.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.